Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
If I don't get the boy that I want, I'm fucking leaving, okay? I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to the city to let them know that you treat your customers like absolute garbage. I cannot stand this.
Monday, Half-Life Alyx.
Damn it! I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it! Damn it!
Hello!
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like I'm on the back of its hand now. Holy shit. Look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new like emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Diddle Dandon! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
If I don't get the boy that I want, I'm fucking leaving, okay? I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to the city to let them know that you treat your customers like absolute garbage. I cannot stand this.
Monday, Half-Life Alyx.
Damn it! I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it! Damn it!
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like I'm on the back of its hand now. Holy shit. Look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new like emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Diddle Dandon! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
If I don't get the boy that I want, I'm fucking leaving, okay? I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to the city to let them know that you treat your customers like absolute garbage. I cannot stand this.
Monday, Half-Life Alyx.
Damn it! I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it! Damn it!
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like
I'm on the back of his hand now. Holy shit, look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new, like, emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. Sorry, running a little late tonight, guys, but I will be up in just a moment. Just gotta finish getting this outfit on.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
If I don't get the boy that I want, I'm fucking leaving, okay? I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to the city to let them know that you treat your customers like absolute garbage. I cannot stand this.
Monday, Half-Life Alex.
Damn it! I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it! Damn it!
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like I'm on the back of his hand now. Holy shit! Look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new, like, emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Jill Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday,
Okay,
Yakuza
happy Thursday,
Kiwami.
guys. Let's see if this works out. Am I like 1 frame a second, or are we good? It's weird as OBS is looking like it's not doing so hot today, which is weird. What did I do to fuck that up? The CPU is fine. It's the encoding that's having a problem. Let me check my settings really quick. See if I forgot to set something. Hello. Hey, how's the delay? Oh shit, the mic is totally in the scene. I need to crop that. Hopefully you guys like some of the new changes I've made. I had to recreate everything last night. How's the delay? Is it okay? Sorry, we're gonna be doing some troubleshooting in the beginning of the stream, guys. I guess I should say up front that's gonna happen. There we go. How's that? A little less mic on the chat there. No stop motion, nice. And no delayed, meaning there's not much of a like latency? Is that what you mean? 'Cause that would be cool. I did set something that was supposed to hopefully lower the latency a little bit more if possible with my encoder. I'm worried that that's what's making it go into the red right now, but if it's looking good for you guys, then I'd say we're good to go, huh? You guys think so? 7-second delay on mobile, which is better than average for me. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. That's great to hear. We have 0 drop frames, so that's great as well. It's just that little box turned red a couple times, and so it triggered me. So, but we're okay. We're good. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Hopefully you guys like some of the updates. Looks like there's a little thing I need to touch up here. So yeah, I was like having this problem where I was just like losing frames in this scene for some reason, and I'm like I was just hitting a really high CPU usage for some reason in OBS. And so last night I went through and recreated my entire setup using all the same stuff, and right now I'm sitting at 9%, while yesterday when I was in the scene I was at 40%. Like, I don't, what is the difference? What did I do this time that was so much better than what I had before? Because there's a couple of things I changed, but nothing that should have affected the efficiency that much. So it's weird. I've yet to figure out what it was, but I'm just glad that I found a workaround. It's been good for a while. Nice to not have to wait like 20 seconds to see my chat come up. Nice. That's awesome. I'm so glad. I hope that that's my, what do you call it? Encoder. So here's another question for you guys. How is my syncing? Like, I did some recordings and everything earlier. I tried, you know, to make sure it was synced up, but honestly, like, now that I redid everything, I didn't need to adjust very much. It was automatically synced when I saw it. But how's your guys' sync with my mouth and my voice? Does that sync pretty well? If you guys haven't noticed as well, we do have all of Noah's music now. I figured that out today in this scene. So this is all Noah, by the way. If you guys haven't heard these tracks. Your mouth moves with the sound. Good. No Godzilla delayed sync. Nice. All right, good. That's what I like to hear. Okay, cool. Anything else we need to check? I think it's good. Let's go on over to the game screen. It's really not any different. So, except that I have voice meter up. My bad. There we go. So yeah, we got everything set up just like we did before. I cleaned up Edgeworth a little bit. He doesn't have those ugly white lines anymore. And yeah, it works just like before. So everything, like, you probably don't notice much of a difference at all, but it's I recreated all of it from the ground up. Oh, I guess I need to be above the chat. I usually like to be on top of the chat. One sec. I need to move that down here. Put it right there. Yeah, cool. I know I blocked the first chat, but I think it looks nice as far as the layering goes. All right. Let's get started, shall we? I don't have anything to freaking recap. Oh, I guess we should go over what happened last time, because I will say I did a little testing just to make sure that the game would actually run, and I did, you know, get through the first couple of voice parts and everything, making sure everything was loaded, making sure it was in English, all of that, because if you guys didn't know, this game never came to America. This game was fan translated, so it might have a slightly different vibe, even with some of the way it's been interpreted. Who knows? Because yeah, this was not an official American or English dub, I should say. So this is a fan dub, and or translation, not really dubbed, but I'm dubbing. You know what I mean? Subbed, I guess is the word. So I wanted to make sure it would work, so I went in there. It seems to work, and I found out that it seems to start right where we left off. Like, very, very soon after where we left off, I think this is going to take place. I'd be surprised based on what I heard if it wasn't. Anyway, so let's go over the last game. I like no bad rubbing lips. I'm rubbing my lips bad. I always feel as sad as I do about Kodomo no Jikan not being subbed and released on DVD I can watch. Yeah, it sucks that when that kind of stuff happens, especially for something like this, because like everything before it was, like the first Investigations was. So like, why would you not? Like, all I can think is that it just sold really poorly. Like, nobody wanted to play as Edgeworth for some reason, even though Edgeworth is fucking kick-ass, dude. I love Edgy Boy. I mean, I love Phoenix too. They're just, you know, they're two different flavors, and I love them for different reasons. I bought the Japanese DVDs intending to sub them myself, but I had no idea how to do it. Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, I know you can, like, I don't know. Well, the only thing I know about if you're trying to, like, just, like, literally add a subtrack to it is I know you can do that with, like, VLC. Like, there's certain file types that you can associate with a video, and then it, like, you can then sync it and everything. I don't know how any of it works, but I just know that in VLC you can have, like, a subtitles file and a video file, and then, like, associate them together, and then it'll, like, be the subs for that. And I think that's how you package it on a DVD or something. I don't know. But that'd be cool, though. Is that how you're going to, like, learn Japanese? It's too much for me, but I tried. Hey, you tried. That's cool. You know, there's plenty of things I tried and failed, too, so I totally understand. Or didn't do. Not necessarily fail, but just failed to complete. We'll say that. Okay, anyways, last game. So, I'm going to try to broad stroke the last game as much as possible. We're just going to go over the big stuff. So, obviously, we were Edgeworth. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of this sort of international smuggling ring case that enveloped a few different countries. And mostly Zhengfa, which is a small country that we met a character from named Lang. Lang was the Wolfman detective guy. He's a really rough guy. And so he kind of became our adversary, but we were really on the same side the whole time. Anyways, so he's investigating the smuggling ring that's been affecting his country a lot. I think it's like caused a shit ton of inflation or something because there's a lot of counterfeit bills in his country. And so it's really affecting them. So he's been sent on this mission to try to find the smuggling ring. And part of the smuggling ring, for him, his investigations led him to a thief called the Yatagarasu. And so he's trying to hunt down the Yatagarasu in connection with the smuggling ring. So Edgeworth comes into this from a completely different angle because he knows this guy, this rich guy who owns a company that ends up like dealing with the smuggling ring. And so in trying to help him, he kind of gets roped in with Lang into investigating the Yatagarasu. Well, it also is because he meets this young girl named Kay Faraday while he's trying to help that rich man. Kay calls herself the Yatagarasu, the real Yatagarasu, and she says there's a fake one out there. We come to find out that Kay is the daughter to a prosecutor who was a part of a trio of people who all were working for the smuggling ring in the end. Spoilers. But what happened was Kay's father died while working as a prosecutor for a case involving the smuggling ring in the country that most of the smuggling took place from, which is called Cadopia. And he was killed on the job there. And the person who killed him, her name was Callisto, and she was actually the defense attorney on the same case that he was working on. And she claimed to be Yatagarasu and fled. So she was like the fake Yatagarasu that Kay has been after this whole time. So Edgeworth reunites with Kay with this case, and Kay ends up kind of stringing him along to continue the investigation into the Yatagarasu, since Edgeworth does have connections, because in his past he did have a connection with this case that involved the Yatagarasu, and this is sort of like it all coming back for him. So the whole game kind of culminates in this case where we're at the embassy for the formerly known as Cadopia, but now is two separate countries, which is Alabast and Babal. And the Yatagarasu has sent a letter to the embassy saying that they are going to steal their special precious statue. And the embassy was about to have like this ceremony where they were going to determine which of these two statues was the real statue, and then come together to reform Cadopia again. And instead of that happening, the Yatagarasu comes, and to try to keep it short, they just stir things up. Let's just say that, just to try to keep it short. In the end, the country does end up reuniting as Cadopia. What ends up happening is the ambassador to Alabast ended up being the sort of puppet master of the Yatagarasu group, and was the one that was actually giving the Yatagarasu tasks. And so he ended up being the ultimate bad guy, who apparently killed everyone, or at least had them killed. And so once we got rid of him, the ambassador of Babal, I think, is who took the place of ambassador of Cadopia, reformed. So there you go. So we figured out the whole smuggling ring thing, because he wasn't only the puppet master of the Yatagarasu, he's also the puppet master of the smuggling ring. And so all of that's been handled. So, that means that Lang's country, Zhengfa, is, all good. And so they can start healing from all of that strife or whatever. And what else was there? I guess Kay is her name, right? Kay Faraday, that's right, okay. Kay, realizes that her father was a part of that ring or whatever, but she decides to still try to keep the name of the Yatagarasu and continue on trying to do the whole stealing the truth thing that she's been trying to do. So she's still around, I think, in she's still the great thief Yatagarasu. And anybody else's story? We found out Detective Bad went to prison because he was part of the Yatagarasu. It was Callisto, Mr. Faraday, and Detective Bad. They were all together, the Yatagarasu. Oh yeah, and Kay said something about like she's gonna try to find 2 other people to become the new Yatagarasu group. She's just trying to copy her dad. I called Kay Kate last time. It's all good. You know, whoever that girl was with the key in her hair or whatever. Oh, I missed what you said. I wanted to watch it on TV, not online. Oh, the show that you bought that you're trying to, gotcha. That was your ultimate goal. I see. That's too casual of a goal to actually end up seeing that through, right? I totally get that. So anyways, that's the last game. So this is going to take place right after that. And so we're starting with episode 1, Turnabout Target. So there we go. Hopefully that gets you guys in the right state of mind to understand what's about to happen. Looks like game audio is coming through and everything as well. That's good. Let me know if it needs to be adjusted. I did have to reset all the levels and stuff. Whoops, wrong. There we go. There it is. We can see it. The president's private planes has arrived at Gourd Lake. It's Gourd Lake from that case with Edgeworth, remember? Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd. Welcome, Zengfa Republic. Welcome, Mr. President. Mr. President, this way, please. Your audience awaits. See, Zengfa? See? My dear friends, a few days ago a smuggling ring that had long plagued my nation was exposed. This was possible thanks to your country's prosecutor's office. Oh shit, there's a gun. He's reaching! From the bottom of my heart I convey unto them my utmost gratitude. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Eek! Watch out, Shinzo. Oh, gosh, Chris, wait. Hurry! Contact the prosecutor's office. We need that man. Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him. All right. I'm on my way. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking get it, Miles. March 25th, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake Park, Audience Arena. Or, sorry, Audience Area. Is there supposed to be a game sound now? Yeah, do you guys not hear it? Let me check and make sure I'm not just monitoring it or something. Yeah, it shows it. It's popping up. Can you guys not hear it? Is it not loud enough? You hear that music? Got that sweet. Really? Okay, that's weird. It's showing me that it's here, so I gotta figure that out. Only hear me speaking. Okay, thank you for letting me know. We'll figure this out. That's weird. Alright, give me a moment. I must troubleshoot. Yeah, that's weird. I checked on my phone, and yeah, it's not. It's so weird, but it shows me right here that you guys have levels. Okay, let's just try the normal fix, and we'll see if that pops it up. Or usually I just have to cycle this. Still nothing. Huh. Okay. That's weird because now when I set it to monitor it, I can hear it. Like it's definitely coming through. Like, why is it not going to the stream? That's so bizarre. Should I just turn it up? Maybe it. Let me just turn off the limiter. What is going on? Okay, here. I'm going to try something. There was something I had on my old setup, and I just thought I was being redundant, but maybe I'm just now figuring out why. Because for some reason I had the capture card and an audio device separately, and I usually, you can have them as one thing, and this time I just tried to make them one thing, and maybe this is why I didn't have them as one thing. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? All right, let me see. Welcome to Dom's troubleshooting stream. We're just gonna go add new audio input capture, and I'll make this, call it C card. No, that's not the right one. Should be that one. Okay, I got another set of levels here that says it's getting picked up. I think it's the game audio. Is that? Can you hear that? Test it here. Okay, yeah, okay, that's why I had two of them on my last setup. Okay, that is so weird. Why? Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I'm glad we haven't missed too much audio or anything. Let's see. Now I can just exit studio mode. Here we go. Okay. All right. Let me throw a limiter on here so it doesn't get too loud. Okay. I can turn it up all the way. Okay. Now it shouldn't get too loud. You guys should be able to hear it most of the time. Hopefully all the time. And now I'm just going to actually, let me try something really quick. I want to see if I can get rid of this extra audio meter because apparently I don't need it. Properties. I'm just gonna hide it. Okay, there we go. Got it. Alrighty then. Sorry about that, guys. Damn. That took way too long. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's get going. Needs to be turned down because it's overpowering your voice. Oh, is it still that way, or are we good now? I don't know if you said that before I added the limiter or not. My bad. I was not paying attention. According to the levels, I should be just fine. I'm about 20 decibels over it. I will wait for your reply before I continue. Before we really dig into this. Boop-a-dop-bop-dee-bop-bop. Give you some voice sampling. Are we good? It's better with the limiter now? Okay, cool. Yeah. That's why the limiter's there, for sure. The limiters are your friend. Any of you streamers out there, if you're not using limiters, you should definitely try it out. It's going to make your life a whole lot easier. Makes it so you stop touching audio as much. Alright, not that I don't still have audio problems. Can't claim that. Alright, let's get started. You know what? I forgot to... Damn it. Forgot to get my controller set up. I do want to try doing the voice stuff today, so let me get my controller. Oh, it's right here. We gotta do some confetti, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Controller on. Let's see if it auto-detected. Never does. Never does. Let's get my save pad. This so many gadgets when I play this game. I got my like foot pedal usage. I got my little save pad. I got my controller. So many things. Go. So now I can save in slot 1. And I gotta restart the game. One moment. Racing game, please. And then we're gonna load. And then is it on? Pick it up. There we go. Boom! Got it. Hit me with some maternal speech right away. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Word of this must have reached every corner of the world by now. An assassination attempt on the President of the Republic of Zengfa.
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival... Mr. Edgeworth! Hell yeah, Gumshoe. It's so funny, like, why are you putting question marks there, dude? We know who this is. Come on, man. We've been waiting for you, sir.
This man is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective at the local precinct who assists me on all cases under my jurisdiction.
What is the president's current condition?
I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered this plane a few moments ago.
I see.
I hope it's nothing too serious.
Very well, detective. Please show me around the crime scene.
Roger that, sir.
Hey, mister, just a minute, I'm begging you.
Is that?
What's this?
Mister, you're the prosecutor in charge around these parts, right? Can I ask you a little something real quick?
I'm afraid I must refrain from commenting for now. Let's go, detective. Like a little reporter person?
Hey, wait! Mr. Prosecutor! Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait for me, sir.
That person's definitely gonna be coming up again. Now then, detective, care to fill me in on the details? Whoa, dude. Look how fucking ripped that dude is. That dude's in a suit and you can still see his abs and all his muscles, dude. It's like a fucking latex suit, dude. What the fuck?
Basically, the whole thing happened here in Coeur Lake Park. There was a big welcoming event for the President of the Republic of Zengfa.
The President of Zengfa, Di Junhong. As I recall, newspapers and news programs were making quite a deal over his visit.
Newspaper article data jotted down in my organizer.
It rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed. He came out and all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, bang! A gunshot! At least I think it was.
You think?
Truth is, I just got here as well, so I don't know all the details, sir.
So you also called here on short notice?
Yup. And today was supposed to be my day off.
And I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office, preparing a case for trial.
The Chief Prosecutor asked for you personally, sir.
The Chief Prosecutor?
The Chief Prosecutor was taking part in the welcoming event. Apparently, the chief called out right after the incident occurred. Call Prosecutor Edgeworth. He's the only man who can solve this case, he said.
I see. So that's what happened.
After the incident, we sealed off the park right away.
Which means the assassin is still in the park.
An assassin in the crowd. This could get dangerous, sir.
If there was another incident, these civilians could get in harm's way. This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation. First.
We investigate the crime scene to gather some information.
Precisely.
There's no mistaking. The president was targeted with a gun.
Even under such a tight security, the president was fired at during the speech. Put that in my logic folder.
This is something I'll have to keep in mind.
Detective Gumshoe. Where was security at the time of the gunfire?
The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter. The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. It's those guys, over there. Why don't you try talking to him, sir? I mean, this is kind of like a tutorial mission.
Ah, yes. To talk to someone, press the A button while standing near them.
They changed the way the bottom part looks. Check it out. So there's like a slight color variation. I don't know if you guys noticed that in the buttons. And when we have the play button, it's like slightly transparent. And then the there's this like a changing color pattern, I feel like, or palette for the map. It'd be interesting if they made one of these games today, because it'd probably be like 3D. You know what I mean? You like Miles' leg work, walking around. You know what I'm saying? Making them legs work.
What do you want?
You were the president's bodyguards, correct? What was the president's security detail like during the speech?
The president had his two best men by his side. The rest were stationed near the stage area. We are professionals. We constantly keep our eyes on the crowd, scanning for any signs of suspicious activity.
I see. In other words, security was flawless during the president's speech. That means it must have been an inside job. Let's keep going. We should talk to other people and examine anything suspicious. Are you saying this out loud, Edgeworth? In order to collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. I see. So that's how you round up your info. So what do you do with all that info after it's squared away?
Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Tell me how, please! After gathering some pieces of information, you try to find the connections between them.
Detective!
Hey now, don't be such a stick in the mud. What's this about finding connections? You connect the two pieces of information that share a link. That's Mr. Edgeworth's specialty. It's called logic, pal.
Press the L button to use logic, and the X button to connect my thoughts. I should start by pressing the L button to use logic. Ah, yes, you pressed it. I felt that.
Alright, so we gotta connect these things. Shooting the president and the security during the speech. That means it was an inside job. That's just logic. Was it? Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. It's just logic. Someone was able to fire a gun under flawless security. And they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. This is no easy task. There had to be a certain amount of preparation beforehand. It's very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated crime. I mean, of course it was. If you're using a gun, like, how is it a gun and not premeditated? I mean, I guess that could happen, but it's like, I don't know, man. Your president was targeted during his speech. This was likely a premeditated crime. Murder in the first degree.
I expected nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic, sir. I never could have thought of that.
Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find a connection, you will begin to see the truth.
However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray farther from the truth. But if I think carefully before piecing the leads together, the logic should flow.
Oh, are they going to do that to me? There's a Sherlock Holmes game that does that to you, where you can follow like poor lines of logic. I guess it sort of did it to us in a little bit, just like slightly. In what was that game called? Sinking City. I think we can make decisions. You know, like we can make logical outcomes, but there was a couple different ones, and then there was just like, it doesn't really tell you if it was right or not. You know, that's just the one that you picked. That was your conclusion. Gourd Lake Park stage.
Okay, let's start by examining everything we can.
To examine, I approach anything that looks suspicious and press the A button. And if I want to consult with Gumshoe, I press the Y button.
Stella politely shakes All's hand. My lady. I like the game that the woman was a mermaid. Oh yeah, that was Call of the Sea. I was just thinking about that game because I was thinking about story in games. Can't remember why what got me started on it, but I remember I ended up thinking about like Firewatch versus Call of the Sea. You know what I mean? Because I just feel like they both kind of have almost like a similar vibe, where it's mostly just like a lot of walking and stuff. I mean, Call of Duty is more like puzzles, but the fact that Firewatch did just such a I feel like a terrible job of telling a story, while Call of the Sea did a really nice job. And it's like there's really only one big decision at the end, but it's nice because of all the build-up that you get to it. And then in Firewatch, they kind of did it in the reverse, where it was a bunch of decisions you make in the beginning, and then they just want you to cheat on your wife. I'm so bad with names of games. Thank you for remembering for both of us. Yeah, no problem. Unless you're just lowering the game volume a smidge. It's still a little bit loud for you. You got it. Let's take it down another decibel or two. Hopefully that'll be enough of a smidge. I'll have to look at what I have my other ones at too. Take it down to 35. A nice round 35 decibels. That's 2 decibels quieter than it was before. How is that? Hopefully that's good. I kind of wish they would let me do more with the settings in this game, because they don't let me have settings about audio in these games. Like, I wish they would let me set the audio for the sound, you know, and it like writes the letters and stuff. That would be nice if I could lower that specifically. Because like, especially in like the last trilogy, like that, like when I go back and watch my VODs, it's like sometimes like that's the most annoying thing that's happening. It's like, we don't really need that because we got me doing the voices. So you don't need the it's not doing very much. It's just lowering it when I struggle to physically hear what you're saying. Oh yeah, I get you. I wouldn't expect you to do it the other way around. You can hear me really loudly, and you're just like, hey, can you lower the game a little bit more? It's like, no, you're still nice and loud. Let's keep lowering that game. But yeah, I got you. I appreciate you, Stella. I always assume that's what it is. I also have adjusted my mic because I'm trying to get rid of some more of the background noise. But so that might be also why I'm not quite as loud as I normally am. I could probably even turn it back up a little bit. Maybe I turned it down a little too much. Oh god, but see, then I get so much background noise. Alright, let's see here. Testing, testing, testing. Testing. Oh, there's just like a little threshold that I'm just like dancing right next to, I feel like, with this knob. And I can't quite meet in the middle here. Oh, is that it? Nope, that's I crossed it. That might be it. Is that good? No, it's right back down to where it was. Let me just try adding a little bit of gain in OBS. Let's just do that. That'll probably help push me up a little bit further. It just turns up the noise gain too, which is what I'm trying to avoid. But it's better than adding fucking volume on the mixer. That's for sure. Alright, there we go. I wonder if I should even like compress the game audio. I might experiment with that just because that might help make it easier to talk over it if it's compressed. Might look into that. See if we can not make sense and you make me laugh now. Oh no. It's not that you don't make sense, it's that you make perfect sense. That's all. Alright, here we go. Looking around the crime scene. What's suspicious? This looks pretty sus. This is. See, I thought it was sus. And look at his reaction. I was totally right.
Yeah, I was surprised too. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely the Steel Samurai.
It's always the Steel Samurai, dude. He's like the unofficial like star in all these games. How funny is that? It's always the Steel Samurai.
The Steel Samurai, warrior of New Old Tokyo, a hero from a popular TV program. Popular with both children and adults, it has broad appeal.
Why would they use a Steel Samurai balloon at the welcome event, sir?
Perhaps he was chosen as the hero to represent our country.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Alright. I see a suspicious nook or cranny. Or cranny. Looks like there's a hole in the flag. Maybe from a bullet? It's the flag of the Republic of Zhengfa. Its symbol appears to be a phoenix motif. This is...
What is it, sir?
Haven't you noticed? There is an unusual spot on this flag. Compare it to the flag on the opposite side of the stage.
There isn't a speck of dirt on it. This flag is spotless, sir.
Yes, that is what the flag was supposed to look like. However, there is one spot on this flag that is out of place.
Where is it, sir? Please explain it so I can understand.
Exactly, Ezra.
What a helpless man. I suppose I should point it out to him. I mean, this is a video game. Move the cursor to the unusual spot on the flag and press the X button to present it.
Take that!
There is an unusual hole in this flag.
Ah, you're right.
Judging from the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole. Gumshoe, thank you for the tutorial prompt. Yeah, I know, I think it's so funny. He's like totally just trying to like push this tutorial along. Thanks for really helping me out, you know? He really knows what's going on. Gumshoe is the... I don't know, it's like, I feel like there's like, Gumshoe has like a relationship with the devs at this point, you know what I mean? Like, he's in the know. He knows he's just a character, but he's still here for it. You know? He's always known, and he's here for it. Flag with a bullet hole. Decorated the right side of the stage has a... Oh, wait. It decorated the right side of the stage. Has a bullet hole. Okay. That period was important. Look at the face of the Steel Samurai. That's pretty suspicious, right?
Poor Steel Samurai balloon. It looks so miserable.
Indeed. What did it do to deserve such a fate?
According to the witnesses, a gunshot was heard when the balloon popped.
Did a bullet from the gun hit the Steel Samurai balloon? Oh, son of a bitch, that's even worse than hitting the president of Zhengfa.
Can't be doing that.
Maybe it was an assassination attempt on the Steel Samurai.
To desecrate the Steel Samurai like this is a serious crime.
Detective, we must not let this reprehensible assassin get away with this.
Of course, sir.
See, I'm wondering how much of this is like because we have to keep in mind that this one was fan translated. You know what I mean? So there's probably going to be certain things that are a little bit different than they would be if, you know, it was an official translation. And so I'm wondering if we're already, like, experiencing some of that. You know what I mean? Sorry if I make you repeat yourself, but what game system was this game originally played on? A DS. Yeah, I think it was just the standard DS. But yeah, that's why we got the dual screen setup thing here now. Here's the full top and bottom for you. This is what it looked like when you were looking at a DS right there. At least when you were looking at evidence. So this is what it looks like most of the time. Like, this is what I'm always looking at. And it's got the little plus sign down there. Boop, boop, boop. So you would just click on the bottom screen to advance or whatever. So yeah, this entire game series started on the Nintendo DS when the first DS came out. It was made for that. By Capcom, right? I think it's a Capcom game.
I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now, to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. I'm going to lose some logic, apparently.
Thank you. Yeah, no problem. There's some flowers here. Can we examine that? These flowers were delivered from a foreign country. I don't even know their names.
Yeah, my favorite flowers are roses and carnations. Because when I see roses, I think of weddings. And when I see carnations, I think of birthday parties.
You're probably just thinking about all of the cake you're allowed to eat.
Please don't be so blunt about it, sir.
I fucking love Gumshoe, dude. Alright, let's do some logic. It is time for logic. Press Y? No, that's to talk to Gumshoe, son of a bitch. It was supposed to be L for logic. It's illogical.
Yes, sir.
We can talk to Gumshoe though real quick. We got a couple things we can ask him. Notice anything?
The rain, it stopped, sir. It was pouring right up until the president arrived. Even the mist after the rain was cleared up.
Were you looking forward to the rain?
I plan to go fishing at the lake. Rain gives you a better chance at catching a big fish, sir.
During the president's welcoming event, all regular activities in the park were prohibited.
It's not a regular activity. There's no activity more special to me than fishing in the lake.
Detective Gumshoe. No court of law would recognize that as a special activity.
Even in the midst of such a monumentous case, the detective is still his usual self. An idiot.
The investigation. Detective Gumshoe, I assume you understand how to conduct an investigation.
Of course, sir. The basis of any good investigation is collecting information. Examine suspicious objects. Talk to suspicious people.
Yes, and press the A button to examine objects and talk to people.
Also, each person may have something different to say about the evidence you've collected. You can present evidence from your organizer to the people you're talking to, sir.
Press the R button to go over the evidence that you've collected in my organizer. And press the X button when talking with someone to present evidence to them.
I've been with you for so long, Mr. Edgeworth. I've pretty much got most of the basics down.
It's like, but you should be the one teaching Edgeworth. He's not an investigator. You are, dude.
And that's pretty much why you haven't been promoted, detective.
Because you're just now figuring out your job. Gathering information. Gathering information will be the key to solving this case.
After you collect enough information, try to find connections between them, sir. Connect the pieces of information that share a link.
Yes, that's right. We'll use logic to pursue the truth.
Press the L button to look over the information I've collected. Then press the X button to connect two pieces of information that share a link.
All right, I'm looking forward to witnessing some of your amazing logic today, sir.
All right, now to press L for logic.
Logic.
All right, we got rupture balloon, flag with the bullet hole, assassination attempt. I mean, it all kind of feels like it's connected. Assassination attempt. The president was targeted during the speech. This was likely a premeditated crime. Rupture balloon burst at the time the gunshot was hit by the bullet. Maybe both of those, because maybe they plan to shoot the balloon to make the sound or something. Let's try it. Let's save first, though. Scum save.
Connect. Logic. Don't fail me now.
Oh, damn it.
The pieces don't fit together quite right. I need to reconsider the information.
Okay, I guess not that then. Maybe we can try the flag with the bullet hole with the assassination attempt? Because, I mean, it's all definitely connected. Just what are we, getting logically out of it, huh? That was a dud as well. Yep. Maybe I don't have a clear connection. Maybe we'll try the flag with the bullet hole and the rupture balloon. There we go. Okay, it gives us like different animations now, it looks like, to let you know even beforehand. As a result of the gunshots, there is a bullet hole and a flag in a ruptured balloon.
That must mean 2 shots were fired, sir.
If we include the shot that hit the president, it's possible that 3 shots were fired in total. No, it's also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured at the same bullet by the same bullet. If only we could be certain about the number of gunshots. Could there be a piece of evidence, possibly, that could tell us how many gunshots? Now then, let's continue the investigation,
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! If you find anything new, could you please let me know?
I've been wondering for a while now, but who exactly is that woman? Oh, it's a woman?
I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looks like she's investigating too.
Hey, please, I'm begging ya.
In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to a witness. This can't be helped. Let's try talking to her.
Ah, Mr. Prosecutor. The name's Nicole Swift. Just between you and me, this case is gonna be my exclusive scoop.
Exclusive?
Miss Swift, is it? Could you tell me that?
So, how's your investigation coming along? Y'all got a suspect yet? Where'd you get that frilly doohickey around your neck?
Could you please stop talking for a moment? I will be the one asking the questions.
What is this? An interrogation? I reckoned I was gonna get myself an interview.
Just sort of a southern thing going on, which was reminding me of a lot of heart. You know what I mean? I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you please tell me what you saw?
Well, I guess. I ain't telling you nothing.
What?
My life depends on it. I ain't giving up that easy.
Don't be selfish, pal. Won't you please cooperate with us?
Selfish? If you ain't gonna share no info with me, then I'm gonna go get it from somewhere else.
Wait a minute, pal.
If I wait, are you gonna give me what I want? If not, adios, amigos.
She won't budge. We're at a stalemate here.
A stalemate? I wonder about that.
What do you mean, sir?
As you know, chess is one of my hobbies. How does one go on the offensive against a defensive opponent? There are many tactics available on the chessboard.
Really? I don't know much about chess. I prefer checkers.
Even if it appears to be a flawless defense, there is always an opening. Observe as I break down her defense with my words. verbal self-defense. In order to get her to talk, I'll need to use the right strategy. Using the image of a chess game, I need to stay one step ahead of my opponent. I'm not very good at chess, so let's not do too much with this chess analogy, can we? Oh no, now we're on a chessboard. Oh no. Now then, let's analyze the situation. Alright, the bottom of the screen looks kind of interesting here. The timer thing. Flip back. Oh, come on. Back to the other screen. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Not the blasted chessboard. No!
Until you give me some info, my trap's sealed shut.
Oh, jeez. It's like a totally different game with this mechanic. This is interesting. Alright, I hope it doesn't require me to do too much chess stuff, because I've never been a chess guy. I mean, I get most of the rules. Just never been very good at it.
She has her guard up, so this is her defensive strategy. If I waste too much time, she may grow impatient. I need to pay attention to the time limit.
The thing at the bottom of the screen right here. I must not be careless with my words. When my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive,
I told you I ain't talking. You're stubborn as a mule.
For example, during times like this, I should calmly wait and see how things play out.
the moment my opponent shows an opening, I'll be able to strike. First, I should ask about her identity. Now, let us begin. Logic chess. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I gotta show you the whole thing. Her identity, your occupation. First, could you tell me your occupation?
No way. If I told you, then you might get the wrong idea.
The wrong idea. In other words, it's a job that you cannot tell others about?
I never said that. I ain't some kind of suspicious person.
Oh, shit. You look suspicious to me. Wait and see. I'll wait and see because she's getting agitated.
I'm just your run-of-the-mill model citizen.
Please excuse my rudeness. I did not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure that it is a reputable one.
Yeah? Well, you might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't even done my major articles yet.
An article writing job,
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. They'll be suspicious. I heard you mention articles just now. Does your job involve writing articles by any chance?
Ah! Dagnabbit! That's right. I'm an investigative reporter. A bona fide up-and-coming news journalist.
I see. A reporter. She may already have information about the case. This will be my next line of questioning. Oh, we got our meter filled back up. This is where the real battle begins. I'll need to draw out even more information from her. Content of your coverage. Did you witness the incident? We're gonna ask that for sure. Were you present at the time that the incident occurred?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how about some of that info you promised me?
No, ladies first. I insist.
I told you my trap's sealed shut. You ain't getting my info that easily.
Talk or I'll arrest you. No, we'll wait and see.
This is my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging you.
If you stick your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger.
I'm a pro after all. A few gunshots don't scare me.
Why, you heard gunshots? I'll admit, you're dedicated to your job. However, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard the gunshots clearly means that you were present during the incident. You must have seen something. Boom! Hit that rook.
Busted again. I just happened to be here covering the speech, and that's when all went south. South like where I'm from. That's all, I swear. I ain't saying another word.
So she was here to write an article about the speech. She should still have the material she gathered for her article. This could be a useful clue.
Okay, contents of your coverage. Did you witness the incident? We're going to say contents of your coverage. You said that you are a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material?
If you want to know that bad, give me some info first.
No, you first. Show me what you've gathered.
Honest to Betsy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me try using that clue.
I guess this is just me using the clue. You must still have the materials? Are you telling me that you came here to gather material and you left empty-handed? You should still have the materials you collected with you.
That's darn tootin', I'm a pro. I collected info with my own 2 feet. That's why I ain't giving it to you without a fight.
As the prosecutor in charge of this case, I am making a serious plea for your cooperation.
Don't you mess with me. I ain't handing it over, and that's final.
I'm just messing with you. Wait and see. I think she's agitated, so we're gonna wait and see.
Please understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor.
Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it?
Ah, so you're finally getting it.
How has your job performance been? Do you deserve a salary cut?
Well, I was trying to be the best reporter I can be. This here tape recorder, I always carry it by my side.
Let me listen to that tape. Oh, let me have that tape. I'm salivating for it. I see. If you're trying to be the best reporter that you can be, then it would be unnatural for you not to have collected any news materials. You recorded it on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding the case.
Ah! Doggone it! There goes my exclusive scoop. That's right. I have it on my tape recorder. All the information I recorded for my article is right here.
Checkmate. I just noticed the bear trap on her bag. Oh, I didn't see it. Let's see that. Where's that? Oh, I see it now. Okay. Yeah. She's got it's so funny to me that they have like this thing with reporters in this world, and they're all southern and campers. Because the first time we see Lotta, she's camping out at this lake that we're at now, at Gord Lake, because she's trying to see the Gordy, the sea monster, the lake monster. And now we got this girl we've met at Gord Lake, who is a reporter, so she's more trying to get like the story, when Lotta was trying to get the picture. So she was a photojournalist, and this girl's an actual like journalist, I guess. I think that's kind of interesting, and they gave them both southern accents. I wonder why. What an interesting thing to have done. And who knows, maybe that was the fans. Maybe the fans translated her to give her a southern accent. That's something I wish I kind of knew. That'd be kind of interesting little factoid to know if that was their decision, or if it was like in the Japanese, like she had like a Japanese southern accent or whatever, like whatever their equivalent would be. Maybe it'd be more like a rural accent, perhaps.
That's amazing, Mr. Prosecutor. Before I knew it, you done had me chatting like a chipmunk.
Let me hear what you have to on that tape recorder. Fuck. Yes, sing for me, Songbird. Sing me a story.
If I listen to the tape, I should be able to determine the exact number of gunshots.
But I won't let you have it for free. Other than my mentor, you're the only person to push me this far. In other words, you're gonna be my second mentor. Yep, that's how it's gonna be.
I see. It's kind of like a second home, sir.
In the English version of Black Butler, they gave Beast the lion tamer a weird, degenerate British accent. It's so bad. Oh, really? That's funny. Someone who loves or who leaves out the T and oh, so it's like Betty. Is that what you mean? Like they don't actually close the their tongue to the roof of the mouth kind of thing. Oh, it's here.
And I got one more request. A 24-hour exclusive interview. Please, Mr. Prosecutor. This is my first and final request as your apprentice.
Why is like Edgeworth just always has these young girls that want to be his apprentices? Young ladies for Mr. Edgeworth.
This is difficult to accept. But unless I agree to do it, I won't be able to listen to the tape.
24 hours is out of the question, but I will grant you an interview after we solve this case.
What about being my second mentor?
Also out of the question.
Aw, don't be so ornery. But, well, I guess you take what you get. And that's all for the sake of my news scoop. Time to get the ball rolling. And let's begin our exclusive coverage.
Well then, Miss Swift, please begin the playback of the tape recorder for me. B-E. Betty. That's called a gloidal stop in linguistics. Oh, that's interesting. Like butter or butter. That's funny. Still with the facts. Yeah, that's a cool fact. Click. Brr. Hung. Who's Hung?
My dear friends,
Oh, that's the president.
there is a reason for my visit.
Oh, I should put the radio voice on, shouldn't I?
A few days ago, a smuggling ring that was long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed.
I see. This was the president's speech.
Click. Brr. The president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating the rumors flying around about a recent decline in his approval ratings.
This is my own commentary. I tried to create the feeling of actually being there.
According to the schedule, there's a meeting after this? You seem quite pleased that the Yataka lawsuit has been resolved. I don't know who's talking. Well, of course. It's a great honor for us as well.
Whose voice is this? Neither did Edward.
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other.
Where have I heard this voice before?
Oh, the gunshot's coming up.
Click. Brr.
The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. But what in tarnation? Whoa, 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 whoa!
Nicole's tape recorder data jotted down in my organizer. It seems that 2 shots were fired.
And what do you reckon?
It's quite simple, really. Using the bullet's trajectory, we can deduce the flight's path. 2 shots were fired. 1 bullet hit the president. That means the other shots left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. Do you understand now? The location of the perpetrator who fired the gun. The bullet that struck both the flag and the balloon was fired from here. It had to be from here. From the grassy knoll? I mean, it had to be like over here, right? Like right here? And then you could shoot the president and then also shoot both of those. Pew pew. So I'll try right here. I hope these get so finicky. We're gonna save. Scum saved the shit out of this.
Take that!
By connecting the bullet marks from the flag and the balloon, we learn the bullet's trajectory. It's likely that the bullet was fired from the left side of the audience area. Nice, I got it. First try. Fuck yeah. Judging from the bullet's holes, the shooter probably stood on the left side of the audience area. Yes, perfect. Logical.
Just what I'd expect from Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience area.
Yes, sir. Wait, you mean we have to move all these people?
Yes, there is no time. We could be losing vital evidence for every second we let slip by. We must hurry.
Yes, sir.
Mentor number 2! Hey, mentor number 2!
Miss Swift, I assume you are addressing me.
Of course, mentor number 2. This is my time to shine. I'm an expert at crowd dispersal. Light the torches, release the hounds, and run them down.
I appreciate your help, but please do not use those methods. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position.
I hear you. No, I'll try to keep that in mind, mentor. I mean, Mr. Prosecutor.
I was a linguistics major when I got my degree in American Sign Language. Nice.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir. Miss Swift here was all over the crowd helping us round them up, sir.
Was nothing compared to my first mentor's mob wrangling skills.
She seems to be used to this sort of thing.
However, Miss Swift, all that's running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered in mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill if you like.
Yeah? Oh, you're talking about my parka? Don't you worry your fancy little head about it. It's reversible, so I can just flip around later. It's good as new.
Okay, Boomer. Oh, what was the okay, Boomer moment? I missed that. Was it Nicole talking to Edgeworth?
That won't do much for mud stains, though.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's restart the investigation, sir.
The crowd has made a mess of the crime scene. I hope some traces of the criminal are still left behind.
Begin investigation.
Does she have a quick flip jacket? Basically. Maybe it's like the parka edition, I guess, huh? Instead of mentor Boomer. Oh, gotcha. Instead of mentor Boomer. Gotcha. Can we examine this flag on the ground? No, we don't care about that. Let's look at the trash. Hey, look who it is. It's Payne. His name is it Thomas Payne? His last name is Payne. That's all I remember. He's a loser. Okay, let's just get that out of the way.
Y'all need to go through the garbage? You prosecutors got a tough job.
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir. I do it all the time when I don't have enough for noodles.
So it's the detective's job to go through the trash. Prosecutors don't want to dirty their hands.
Let's see. I hope I find something good. Delicious.
The detective seems to be a little too eager about searching through the trash.
All right, are we back? Okay, yeah, it looks like we're good now. I hit a button and it did not like that button because I forgot to update it. Oh my goodness. All right, I think we're good now though. And it just reloaded. I just lost the stream. Let's see. It looks like we're slow. Try refreshing. Hopefully we're still up. It shows here that we're still up. That's so. I wonder what that would do to the connection. That's so funny. Here, let me fix what just happened there, so it doesn't happen again. I was trying to make a joke and I just fucked it up. Obviously. Royally. Okay, now I have audio, not the video isn't, but not the video isn't synced. I'm gonna refresh. Okay, sounds good. Alright, here is what I was trying to bring up. I was trying to bring up my gumshoe, but I hadn't updated the button. So it like tried to switch back to my old setup, and then I tried to like stop it really fast. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm monitoring my CPU now because it seems to have taken a shaking. Okay, no, it's fine. It's back down to like 11 or 10. Okay, we're fine. Oh man, that was scary for me. I thought I was gonna lose the stream and I'd have to restart OBS. I was like positive that was gonna happen, but it seems to have recovered gracefully. Okay, back, and that looks good again. Yeah, yeah. I hit the wrong button still. There was a button I didn't update. In fact, I know there's another one here I didn't update. I probably need to fix that really quick too. This is new setup problems. I want to go. Okay, now I should be able to push this button for hearts. There we go. Looks like I need to fix the hearts a little bit. Okay, all these should be fine. Okay, this one's okay. I'm just not gonna press that one or that one. Okay, cool. All right. Well, my joke is ruined. I was just trying to make a joke with Gumshoe, but yeah, it's gone now. So just go away, detective. Anyways, back to the game.
This is a winning popsicle stick.
A winning popsicle stick? What? Detective.
Sorry, sir. Let's see. Something related to the case. Huh? Look what I found, sir.
Yes, good work. Let's have a closer look. I'm sure I would have laughed. Thank you, Star. I appreciate you. I'll need to view this object from various angles to uncover the truth hidden within.
Yes, sir. Just give me the word and I'll spin the evidence around and around.
Hold the R button and use the D-pad to rotate the object to a desired viewing angle.
If you want to zoom in or zoom out, I'll move the evidence for you, sir. I'll just bring it closer to your face.
Press the X button to zoom in and the Y button to zoom out. Investigate every fine detail.
If you find something suspicious, please let us know immediately, sir.
Ace Attorney! Hell yeah, Shyla. Are you as excited as we are for this shit? We're starting a new one, too. This is the first case of this second game in the investigation series. So many ways you can cut it up. Who? Is that a question? Oh.
Move the cursor to a spot of interest and press the A button to investigate it.
All right, let's give it a try. Let's try this thing out that I've been doing my entire life. All right, let me switch to seated mode real quick, guys. I'm standing for a couple of hours. There we go. Who else is in her? Crispy's been around. I don't know if she's AFK right now, but she's been here. Oh. We might have a couple other lurkers out there, I think. Shout out to you guys. PC version or the truth? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see what you mean. For some reason, I was thinking PC meant like a version on PC, like a personal computer. I was like, what's the PC version of what? But you mean like politically correct. I get it. That's funny. Oh gosh, my back. I got a pinched nerve in my back, guys. Sorry, one sec. Ooh, I might have to massage it here in a little bit. My back's just about healed up. I still did yoga today anyways, and it was delightful. All right, let's rotate this sucker around. Oh, and hey, Papa. Papa's lurking. Papa lurk, Papa lurk. So you haven't played this one yet, Papa, right? You played the first one, but you haven't played the second one? That sucks, and I miss my ice cream. I hear you there, Stella. I'm gonna be a little bit hungry when I go to bed tonight, I'm sure. I was last night, but that's a part of eating fewer calories. Ass cream, you cream, we all scream for ass cream. I mean ice cream. Ass cream. And it's like how Nicole would say it. Nope, never touched this. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Did you see the chest part, dude? That was very different. I see there was a gun in there already. I can already see that. It's a document of some sort.
Let's see. President's security detail. These are the plans for the president's security, sir.
Nope.
It depicts the security layout. The bodyguards' names are written on here too.
Oh, that was Gumshoe.
The bodyguards' names are written on here too. Rook and Knightley.
Some more chest stuff going on here. That's funny. The bodyguards are not from the Republic of Zhengfa.
It seems that the president hired a local security firm.
Why didn't he use the police force of Zhengfa? There's like 100 of those dudes.
You want to know the reason? There's another big scoop.
Do you know something about it?
I was just at the Zhengfa embassy the other day fixing to get some news material. That's when I heard. It sounds like the president's got plenty of enemies. He also don't get along too well with the top brass of the Zhengfa police.
I see. He doesn't even trust the people of his own country.
This could be related to the assassination attempt.
Ever planted a Newfie? Oh, is it like a type of dog? Is that what you're saying? Anyway, instead of watching videos about a flat Earth, can you take your clothes off the line and that have been sitting there for 5 days? That's funny. She's watching flat Earth videos. Yeah, I think it's better off doing some fucking laundry, finishing that up. You get more out of that.
But why would this document be in the bag?
That is strange indeed. It concerns the safety of the president. Normally, it would be under tight security.
Huh? This bag? There's something else in here, sir.
This is...
It's a gun, sir! Mr. Edgeworth, could this bag have belonged to the...
Indeed. It is possible that the assassin may have thrown it away.
It's a revolver. For something like this to appear in a place like this. Is this the work of a professional assassin?
He must have used that document to carry out the crime, sir.
This revolver. I will need to take a closer look at it. Let's see how many shots are fired. Shots fired! Shots fired! She always does that instead of doing anything. She's on Facebook watching stuff. Oh, man. This gun fired 2 bullets. That matches the number of gunshots heard.
This must be the murder weapon, sir.
This is a laser pointer.
It's an implement you attach to a gun to help you aim with a laser, sir. Just press here and... It's firing a red laser, sir.
Boom, check it out.
Did the assassin use this laser to target the president?
Holy crap. This is crazy. Revolver data jotted down in the organizer.
This bag has proved us a lot. Wait, this bag has provided us with lots of useful evidence. Dumpster diving really paid off, sir.
Good work, detective. You're a natural. I have one more request. Please tell the forensics team to check the gun and the bag for fingerprints.
Yes, sir.
If we can obtain fingerprints, it would be a huge breakthrough in our investigation.
I've got the results back, sir.
That was fast.
Of course. I made them double time it. Unfortunately, we couldn't find any fingerprints, sir.
Are you certain you did a thorough search?
Of course. We combed every inch. We even looked out for the... We even took out the bullets and examined them, sir.
As expected, this won't be easy.
We need more evidence. Talk to the cameraman.
Oh no, the lens is cracked. What should I do? How can I fix this? The circuitry is completely exposed and there's a cracking noise coming from inside. It's like one of those sparkler fireworks. It'd probably be best not to touch it. You should never touch fireworks. Don't make the same mistake I did, pal.
He sure asserted that quite strongly.
This man seems distracted. Looks like I'll have to ask him later.
Looks like his camera's fucking broke, dude. By the sounds of it. Alright, let's talk to Payne here.
This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth.
Who is this man again? I can't remember. I think I've seen him around or something.
I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
He's a prosecutor?
Why did you come here today?
I accompanied the chief prosecutor.
His voice sounds like that one that I heard on the tape earlier. Was he one of the men standing in front of Miss Swift?
And where's the chief now?
The chief is a busy man. He had special permission to leave the premises.
The chief called me here, and then left by himself. I'm not completely satisfied with this.
This merits more investigation. Alright, we're gonna talk to Miss Swift about the case. Did you come here to cover the welcome event?
You betcha. I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
What time did the event start?
It started after the rain stopped pouring. It'd been raining all morning long. The president's plane got here at 1:45 p.m. Then the president began his speech around 2 p.m.
When did the shooting occur?
I reckon it happened sometime around 2:20 p.m.
So it occurred about 20 minutes after the speech began. It's a long speech, dude.
Yup. It was right then. The sound of gunshots ripped through the air. And the poor old president collapsed on stage. And that's what went down on March 25th, 2:25 p.m. at Gord Lake Park.
What was that all of a sudden?
Oh, that? I was just recording some notes. It's for my report. If I think of something good, I take a note of it right away. It ain't often you get the chance to cover a presidential assassination. Gotta make it dramatic and heart-wrenching. Now I'm gonna write me one action-packed article.
Did the president actually collapse on stage?
The bodyguards escorted him onto the plane, sir.
Y'all have to pardon my embellishments. Sometimes I get a little carried away.
It seems that it would be best if I took this woman's testimony with a grain of salt.
Oh my god, it's like the pictures of Newfies. Holy balls. Oh, I missed what he had said. Yep, Newfies, formerly called Newfoundland breed, are huge dogs, but they are so sweet and cute and look like they are smiling. Oh, okay, cool. I bet I've probably seen it before. I'm horrible with breeds, that's for sure. They are big. People music. Report. Big beans.
Well now, I guess you could call me a reporter. It sure sounds different when somebody else calls you that. Reporter Nicole Swift. Yep, it's got a nice ring to it.
Just to be clear, you are an actual reporter, correct?
In training.
What? Then how many articles have you written so far?
Oh, you mean like actual published works? None at the moment.
Yet, you still call yourself a reporter.
Well, this case is gonna put me in the spotlight. Now, I done captured the whole entire speech perfectly. No bloopers at all. With this mic and this tape recorder, I'm gonna be a shining star of all the broadcast world, just like my mentor.
Your mentor. We're gonna ask her about your mentor.
So, Mr. Prosecutor, how do you know my mentor?
You're the one who brought up the subject.
I may or not have said something like that.
As a reporter, you should take responsibility for your words.
But my mentor always tells me a reporter should always leak information freely.
No, what's a public nuisance?
She told me that when she gave me this here tape recorder. Get out there and record all the scandalous scoops you can get.
So you created smoke where there was no fire. I am amazed you call yourself a reporter.
I don't start the fires. I just fan out the smoke. As far and as wide as I can.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, that's not exactly what you just said. It's where you accused her of making shit up. She just tries to make things bigger than they are. I think we're ready for logic. Oh, let's try some logic. Let's go ahead and do another save there. Okay. Let's see. We got assassination attempt, 6-shot revolver, and laser pointer. Device that aims with the red laser. Found attached to the assassin's assassination gun. 6-shot revolver found in the trash near the audience area. A gun that is prohibited in this country. This was targeted during a speech. This was likely a premeditated crime. I don't see any like super obvious connections, but we could try. Assassination attempt and 6-shot revolver. I mean, it's definitely probably the. I mean, it's probably definitely the murder weapon, or definitely probably, whichever makes more sense. Damn it! Nope, that was a dud. All right, assassination attempt and the laser pointer. Nope. Alright, the laser pointer and the 6-shot revolver. They were attached to each other. Let's logic some stuff out of this. Nope. Okay. It's no time for logic then. The time for logic is not now, detective. We need to look at more stuff. It is a news van for the local media. The tires are stuck in the mud.
That reminds me of the time when I helped push your car out of the mud, sir. You just drove off and left me behind. I was totally bummed out.
Now that he mentions it, I do seem to recall something like that happening.
About 15 minutes later, you did a U-turn and came back to pick me up. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth. I knew that you wouldn't forget about me, sir. It only took 15 minutes.
Yes, of course not.
Except for those 15 minutes, of course.
That's funny, dude. It's a wooden signpost. Seems to have been erected recently.
Let's see. The Gordy Museum. It's about 50 yards ahead. And 80 yards from here.
What is it, detective? Speak up.
80 yards from here, there's a boat rental shop.
It really hasn't been very long since I was involved in that case.
That brings back memories, detective. Dark memories. Memories best left in the past. Only 15 minutes, yeah. You only forgot about him for 15 minutes, you know. Honest mistake, yeah, it's all good, you know. It's edgy boy. You know he didn't mean it.
Yes, sir. Brings back memories for me, too. Memories of being hungry.
Let's just go, detective. I'm bored. Can we go back up here? No. So there's something I need to do over here on the left. Look at the sign. We've talked to Winston.
This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth. I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist with the process.
Okay, I think this is the same thing you said before. Okay, we already looked through the trash. News van, we already looked at that. Talk to the news guy again? Can we get anything out of him now? You are with a television crew, are you not?
Oh, that's right, but...
Then you must have recorded the speech. I'd like to see the footage.
Yeah, about that.
That will be difficult.
What was that, pal? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation.
After the incident, the guest knocked over the TV camera in a panic. All the footage was lost. If there was any footage left, it could have been vital evidence.
Yeah, it's too bad, sir.
Someone's laughing. What was that? Looks like you're in a jam, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is that? That voice. Who could it be? Oh, it's Kay! Okay. Who could have known it could have been Kay?
Kay Faraday. Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. The hero of justice. Kay Faraday is here to save the day and smell my finger.
I think it's always funny when she smells her finger like that. What do you do? Where'd you just have your finger, Kay? Kay at puberty? No, did she? Did she look different? I didn't even notice. She looked exactly the same to me.
Hero. I guess she wouldn't refer to herself as a heroine.
So have you given up on this great thief business yet?
Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation. I'm still in training to become the second Yatagarasu.
About 2 weeks ago, this girl became involved in one of my cases. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Because I started with the man with. Yeah, because I had no idea who the hell was talking. That's why I wish the game wouldn't do that. I wish I could, like, just go ahead and do the voice, you know, of whoever's talking. It's okay if, like, if Edgeworth still says, like, oh, who could that be, you know, but just let me, the audience, know. At least for my sake, because I'm doing the voices. And it scares me. But yeah, I get what you mean. That's so funny. Good point, good point. The mysterious phantom thief, the Yatagarasu. The case of a gentleman thief who steals the truth for the sake of justice. This girl is a successor of that great thief.
If you need to pick a lock or untie a rope, leave it to me. But since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet.
Kay, what are you doing here?
Is it obvious? I wanted to join in the festivities.
She does seem to have a fondness for these kind of events.
Afterwards, I thought I'd come meet up with you guys.
Well, we're glad to see you. You look like you've been doing well, pal.
It's been a while, Gummy. I'm glad you're well too.
Kay, you said earlier that you could help me out. Could we use a little thief alert, please? Why do I even look on Ami Ami? I'm just attempted to buy the cute pre-order figures. Oh, is Ami Ami like a market for like figures and stuff, figurines? My hand shakes as I hover over the pre-order button. Kim, no, you can't. No, Kim, live in the now, Wayne. Live in the now. Oh, that's funny. Kay, you said earlier that you could help me out.
Please don't be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. I took a photo that captures the exact moment of the crime.
I see. Could you show it to us at once?
The same as usual, I see. Can't you act even a little surprised? Yeah, that prosecutor's always in a sour mood. He even got annoyed when I called him my second mentor. Oh, by the way, I'm Nicole Swift, up-and-coming investigative reporter. Nice to meet you, Nicole. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth's really...
Enough idle chatter. Can you please just show us the photo?
Fine, here.
All right, guys, I'm breaking down and making ravioli.
Come, we must go to the kitchen. Away to the kitchen.
Ravioli sounds good. What kind of ravioli are you making? What are you stuffing it with? Some cheese, maybe?
This is a photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot.
Was he shot in the fucking head then? He's got a red bead on his forehead. Is that the laser or is that like a cultural thing? I can't tell, dude. I have no idea. And then look at his bodyguards. One's got like a straight up like Minecraft head, and the other guy's got like a fucking cast around his neck or something, dude. What is going on? Dude, the Minecraft head guy is weird. They sell pretty much everything anime and other Japanese things, model kits, plushies, figures, homeware, mugs, cutlery. Oh, okay, that's cool. Right on. Sounds like it'd be fun to browse around on there.
It was awful. Everyone in the audience was running in panic.
This photo depicts the president and his two bodyguards. Judging from the names written on the security plan, these two must be Rook and Knightley.
What's weird is why are they holding up open briefcases? Like, are they supposed to be like bulletproof briefcases? And they're like deploying them as possible shields? So they're holding them kind of low if they're doing that. I can go past a good mug, but at least they're cheap. That's good. They just take forever to ship, or what?
What is this?
Thank you, Kay. This will be a very important clue.
Oh, you got that sharp look in your eyes. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor?
In this photo, there is a contradiction.
This photo? I don't see nothing.
If you don't understand, then I'll show you.
The scene captured in the photo and the evidence I have on hand. By comparing the two, I'll find the contradiction. It's time for my deductive skills to come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction.
Oh, I have to do that first without looking at the evidence, dude? Oh, dude, how frustrating. I needed to review the evidence. Well, I don't know. Is it the... Whoa. Okay. I didn't even have to hit A. I just touched it. Like, I just slid over his face, and all of a sudden it stopped me. Okay, so that's nice. At least it does that. And then he says up here.
Once I've found the contradiction, I press the X button with conviction. but you have to do it with conviction or it doesn't count.
Deduce!
There we go. That's how we have to do it. A pre-order can come out months from the date you order. It just depends what it is. You can always buy the stuff already released. I just haven't bought a figure in years, which is good because they're too much now. Okay, right on. Look at all that conviction.
Yes, conviction and determination. These are all things that are necessary for a human to survive.
Oh,
Hi, kitty.
Thank you, Shyla. They have stuff pre-ordered for a late August release, for example. In August, you can add already released goods to that package, so it'll be sent together. Oh, I see. That's cool. I see what you're saying. Right on.
then I present the evidence that contradicts the spot.
So, what is the evidence? I don't know. Let's look at this. Takes Nightly's place. Pay extra attention to the lake area. In the case of an emergency, Nightly will lead the president inside the plane, a terrorist in the audience. We can't be certain there isn't one. Okay, I don't think this is it. Is it like where he got shot? 2 shots have been fired. An article on the president on check the button. Details, okay. This plane lands on Gourd Lake today. Okay, that seems to be fine. Okay, the president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating the rumors flying around about his recent decline in pro ratings. Sure, old man. According to the schedule, there's a meeting after this. So, okay, please do Tiger Ross messages all. President raises his hand in the air. Okay, I don't understand. I guess it would have to be the trajectory somehow? I don't really see that it doing that. Judging from the bullet holes, the shooter probably stood on the left side of the audience area. This image looks like it was taken from the left side of the audience area. Not that that matters. Okay, we're just gonna have to save it and try some stuff, I think. We'll give it a shot. I'll try the bullet's trajectory, I guess. Eureka! Eureka! Oh man, come on, dude. Eureka! 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 Alright, hold on. Before I keep shouting into the mic, let me make sure my default mic is correct. You never know when Windows is going to change that on you. Alright, my default microphone is correct, so that's good. So I think that means that it should be okay. Eureka! 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 Ah, fuck it. Just gonna go for it. Eureka! Should I do it with like a D? Eureka! 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 It's not working, dude. We'll just hit the button. This spot clearly contradicts the evidence.
I don't really see the contradiction, but...
You still don't see? There's definitely a contradiction. I wouldn't be wrong about what I'm trying to present here. There's no way.
Mr. Edgeworth, when you're wrong, you should just admit it, dude.
I couldn't have been wrong. Just wait. I'll show you proof. Alright, this is where I should actually save. Because it's before I actually select the spot. Fingers crossed accent would work. It was never released in the States. Yeah, that's the thing, is it might not work at all. That's a good point, because I don't know that they actually like did anything to make that translate. You know what I mean? We'll try it with Hold It, because we usually do that one all the time, but now that I think about it, we might not be able to have that feature. Oh yeah, I didn't pick that spot. That's right, so I can just load back here. It picked the slot for me. I just had to pick the evidence. So it has something to do with his face, and I would assume it's the laser pointer on his face, I guess. But what is that, the revolver then? But how does that contradict anything? Like, what's the contradiction? Fuck it, let's just try it. I don't really see it. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. We'll try the security plans, because I don't know. Nope. My prosecutor's badge. Her tape, maybe. Something in the tape. Oh. Nope. Maybe the Steel Samurai balloon? Nope. What do I have left, dude? Like the newspaper article? Okay. What? It was the newspaper article? What? So it's the red dot. Because it's not in the picture, I guess? That's a contradiction? Wow. Okay. I guess I get that, and I should have thought of that, but... Man. I didn't think about the pictures not being the same. It's just like such a weird thing to call a contradiction, you know? Because it's like I would automatically jump to the idea of like, well, we know there's a laser pointer, right? Right? Ah, jeez. Miss Swift, this newspaper contains a photograph of the president. I'd like you to compare it with a photo Kay took at the scene.
What do you mean? No!
That's right. There's something on the president's forehead that wasn't there before.
Is that a mole?
It clearly looks like a red mole.
In the photo of the incident, the red dot can be seen on the president's forehead. It just seems so like, what are we trying to act like we're stupid here or something? Like, we already have the laser pointer and evidence. Can we not just make that deduction now? That's foolish. It's hard to believe that a mole would pop out of thin air like that. But you know what can pop out of thin air? Light from a laser pointer that was attached to a gun that was aimed at the president.
Maybe a bug bit, sir.
That all? I thought you were onto something. Turns out it's just an itty-bitty bug bite. You were talking with such a serious look on your face. I was getting all excited.
The way to the truth always begins with small contradictions.
Ooh, that's a great way of putting it. I'll be using that one for my article.
Kay's camera data jotted down in my organizer. And we're just going to leave it at that, huh? No one's going to mention the laser pointer, huh? Okay, dude. Oh, man, these games are so goofy, dude.
What's up?
Kay Faraday. We're just going to ask her about herself.
What do you think? Just like a real hero, right?
Yes. A new truth has come to light thanks to you.
I'm trying to live up to the reputation of the second generation Yatagarasu. Still, I hope to show you more of what I learned from my training.
In regards to your training, please tell me you didn't...
Don't worry, I didn't steal anything.
Great thief is what we're asking her about next.
I'm still taking a break from being a great thief.
That's nice to hear.
I want to hurry up and fight for the truth, just like my father. But I'm still in training, and I haven't found any members to join me yet.
The Ataga Ross, huh? She said she wanted to recruit some girls to join her.
Oh yeah, she specifically did say she wanted girls to join her. That's right. Because I think I said something about Charlie's Angels. It'll be Edgeworth's Angels. Or would Miles' Angels sound better? Maybe.
There just aren't that many girls out there who want to become a great thief.
Well, I would hope not.
About the case.
This photo of the president and the president from the newspaper. No matter how you look at it, the red mole is a contradiction.
It's hard to believe that the red mole just appeared out of thin air.
I got it. Let me steal a line that you said earlier. The way to the truth always begins with small thefts.
That's not what I said at all.
Stealing is an art. I rearranged it to fit my style.
Your version seems to have lost the true essence of my words.
Okay. So, do I have more logic now? Should we try logic again? Let's see. Oh, the red mole and the laser pointer. Yeah, there we go. And this is how I make that connection. God, how goofy, dude. Red mole, laser pointer.
Where's the clue on the screen, guys? Can you tell me where the clue is? Huh?
That's what it feels like. It'd be funny if it was like a dud and this is like boo-doo.
I've solved the mystery of the red mole. I thought about it for about 0.3 seconds.
You mean it's not a bug bite, sir?
It's nothing like a bug bite or an itchy rash. This is the light from a laser pointer.
You mean a gun that's aimed at the president's forehead?
And right after that, the second gunshot was heard. And that's certainly more than just an
itch, sir.
Indeed. I'm concerned for the president's well-being. Hey, it's Asthma Man. Welcome in, man. How are you, dude?
Good to see you. Hope you've been having a good day.
It's become more and more likely that this gun was the weapon used in the attack.
The assassin's revolver data updated in the organ in there.
But why did the criminal use a laser pointer, sir?
That's right. They would have had a beam of light shining in from their hands. Pew, 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 pew. Way too conspicuous.
And if you follow the path of the laser, you will find out who fired the shot.
That's not good at all.
Oh, yeah. I also took some other photos. Maybe the light from the laser pointer was captured on those.
It's a long shot, but there may be a chance.
Doing alright, been on the multiverses grind hard as fuck. Nice, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. I honestly haven't played it that much myself, but we will be playing it this Sunday. So I'm sure you'll come around to play with us, man. That'll be fun. Try not to kick our asses too hard, dude.
Okay, could you show us those photos?
Coming right up. Firstly, the photo from before the incident.
I love that's a selfie. She is adorable.
Your face is taking up most of the frame, Kay.
I wanted to get a two-shot of me and the president. The kids are calling them selfies. This was taken a little before the gunshots. And here's the one I showed you before. This was right after the first gunshot. And immediately after that, a second gunshot rang out. And then...
What is this? You can't really see that much in this photo.
After that last photo, one of the running guests knocked me down. It looks like the shutter clicked just then.
Garnet is Tarpeel? Are you saying that's like the name of the tier, or is that one of the characters and I just don't recognize it? Or is that like how they measure it?
This doesn't look too helpful, pal.
Well, those are all the photos I took.
Kay's camera data updated in my organizer. 3 photos from before, during, and after the incident. Touch the check button for details. One of the characters, my bad. She's from Steven Universe. Oh, okay. Is she the one with the afro or whatever? I think I've heard of. I think I saw like people talking about her online or whatever. I think I'm not familiar with Steven Universe at all, so forgive me. I don't recognize the character. I'm still bad at giving context first. Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good, dude. Yeah, just got me a little confused, but I think I'm with you now. Yeah, giant red afro lady. Okay, yeah, now I know who you're talking about. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't tried her at all. Was she? I don't even know if she was in the first alpha or whatever. So yeah, I'll have to give her a try. I've been wanting to unlock Arya again because I was starting to try to figure out her move set or whatever. She's got some interesting mechanics and stuff, you know.
I'd like to examine these in a bit more detail. Maybe in the bathroom by myself.
Investigate which photo. Probably the one with Kay before the incident, right? Oh, here, I'll show you what I got. Before the incident, moment of the incident, or after the incident? We've already looked at moment of the incident. The after the incident wasn't that great, so we're definitely going before. Where can the light from the laser pointer be seen? Right here. There's a man that's got a gun. He's got a gun and he's pointing at Winston. The fucking Winston, dude. Does that mean that this must be Nicole then, right here? She was standing right behind the murderer. Because she was behind Winston, who was talking to this guy, and she recorded both of them talking. So here's the light. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was on completely the wrong screen. Here we go. This is where it's at. So see, he's pointing it at Winston's back, and then Winston's talking to this guy over here, who's the chief prosecutor. And so then we got Winston. He's like talking to him, and this must even be Nicole because she recorded these two. So yeah, here's him holding the laser. So nice one, Kay. Didn't even know she was creating evidence like that. She's a natural. I found it.
What?
Look, just in front of this person in the red hood.
Ah, there.
Yes, that's probably the light from the laser pointer.
Then the red hooded person
would be the assassin.
We did it. It's all thanks to me, right?
Right. As expected, the great thief has stolen the truth. Perhaps the criminal can also be seen in other photos. Let me examine these photos one more time. Okay, now we can do the one after the incident. Try that. Where can the red-hooded assassin be seen? Right here, I guess. The person in a red hood, I don't know if it's the same guy, I guess, but...
Ah, there!
The red-hooded assassin.
It looks like they're escaping in a panic, sir.
We can see the direction they ran in.
Ah, the samurai dog banner.
Right. The assassin escaped towards the right side of the audience area. Detective Gumshoe.
Got it, sir. We'll investigate the right side of the audience area.
I'm counting on you. Got some fucking sick-ass bass lines, dude. Oh, shit.
The red-hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there's nowhere they could have run to. If we follow the trail, we'll definitely catch them.
Now then, let's continue with the investigation.
We'll definitely find some traces of the assassin.
Hey, look, there's those ball things. We were talking about those a couple weeks ago, right? Crispy? Can't remember what they're called, though. There are toy rifles lined up neatly on top of the counter.
Oh, it's a shooting booth, sir. I hate to brag, but I'm actually pretty good at these.
Show me what you've got, detective. I thought you said that you weren't good with guns.
It's not that I'm not good with them. I don't like guns, sir.
Normally, that's what you would call not being good with guns.
The ball things? Yeah, down here, the thing on the stick, right? When we talking about these. It's at Edgeworth's feet. I thought we were talking about these. You're talking about like different flavors and stuff, right? I thought that was me and you. Hey, you and I. Okay, we don't want anything new with Nicole. It's a hand from the Steel Samurai balloon. Or rather, it's a fan.
Mr. Edgeworth, there could be a dying message, sir.
That's nonsense. The president isn't dead.
No, I meant from the Steel Samurai. It could have left one behind.
Listen up, detective. That Steel Samurai is a balloon.
You said it before yourself. Every piece of evidence has a story to tell, sir. I'm certain that the Steel Samurai has one to tell too.
That wasn't what I meant. In any case, there's no new information here.
Oh, Dango. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I thought we were talking about it. I thought that was us. Get some samurai dogs. I want to try a samurai dog.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Oh, there's a little red thing on the ground here. What's that? This is...
It's a red button, sir. Could this be?
Down near the stand appears to have been ripped off from something. Could it be from that red hooded person? Could that be their hood stuffed underneath the stand? This could be related to the person in the red hood. Let's see, is that their hoodie right there?
There's something red down there.
Detective Gumshoe, please check underneath the food stall.
Something stuck down there, sir. Let's see.
It is a red raincoat. Could this be?
The assassins!
It appears that he got rid of his raincoat before he ran away. Well, that was a good move. Touché. Discarded by the red hooded figure found underneath the samurai dog stand. Okay, this is knocked over, but we don't care about that. How about just the stand itself? It is a cheap-looking food stall made out of plywood. They're selling samurai dogs.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $2, sir.
Am I imagining things, or are you suggesting we take a snack break during our investigation?
Of course not, sir. I just thought, it could help us with our investigation.
I'll buy you a box when you're finished with your investigation.
I'm sorry, sir. What?
What's with that look on your face? Is there a problem?
No. That was just unexpected, sir. I'm so fucking hungry, bro.
I think we're ready to do some logicking, maybe. Or do we look at the hood now? I guess I never actually clicked on the hood. We just found the hood. This sleeve, it's inside out. It's also missing a button. We found the button already, right? The left sleeve, there doesn't appear to be anything out of place.
It's not turned inside out, and the button is still tightly in place.
Even though it was thrown away, it looks a bit too clean.
Okay. Both the sleeves. I think we got everything in here now. Shall we look at our logic folder? I don't know what else we could look at. Examine. Why we can examine this. The flag from the shooting booth is lying on the ground. The crowd probably knocked it over. Judging from all the footprints on the flag, there must have been quite a panic.
Do you know where you can buy these flags, sir?
Why do you want to know? Are you going to write Gumshoe on the flag and carry it around with you?
Well, how did you know, sir? Don't tell me. Mr. Edgeworth, did you just read my mind, sir?
I meant it as a joke, though, for him to actually have thought that.
Alright, let's try it. Let's see if we got anything we can logic quick. Raincoat sleeve and the red button, I guess. Why do we have to logic that stuff together? It seems so weird. It seems like an extra step that I shouldn't necessarily have to take, I guess. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and save just in case this isn't real. This isn't really a connection. Connect. Logic. It looks like the fallen button came from the raincoat. It probably fell off when the assassin took off the raincoat.
If you look closely, you can see that the right sleeve is inside out, sir.
It appears they took it off in a hurry. The button was probably torn off. After shooting the president, the assassin disposed of the gun and the bag in the garbage bin. Then, during the panic, they moved from the left to the right side of the audience area. The bullet's trajectory led us to suspect someone who was on the left side of the audience area. The assassin then took off the raincoat and hid it under the stand. The assassin was in a hurry to remove the raincoat. That's why there are signs that the right sleeve was hastily removed.
It also explains why the button was torn off.
If that's the case, why is the left sleeve not in the same state?
Oh, that left sleeve isn't inside out.
On the contrary, the button is still tightly fixed.
What do you mean, sir?
To find the answer, we must examine this raincoat in detail. Okay, so now we got it down here. I'd like to investigate the inside of this raincoat. Detective Gumshoe!
Got it!
Oh shit, is this some blood? This is a blood stain, judging by the location. This is most likely the assassin's own blood.
So, we're looking for someone who's injured, sir?
Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm.
What do you mean, sir?
The criminal was in a hurry to take off their coat. That's why the right sleeve is inside out. On the other hand, the left sleeve remained unchanged. How did this difference arise? Quite simply, the assassin couldn't get his arm through the left sleeve. If you think of it like that, it all starts to add up. Furthermore, a blood stain was found on the left side of the raincoat.
I see. He couldn't get his injured arm to fit through the sleeve.
Yes, indeed. I'd say the possibility is quite high. Well, there you go. Interesting. I think we got some new music playing here. Da da da. Ba da ba. I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
It's all coming together.
Investigation complete. Detective Gumshoe, I want you to pull your assassin out of the crowd.
Roger that, sir. Someone that with an injured left arm, right?
You must have a good head on your shoulders if you see. You must have had a good head on your shoulders if you did see through me, Mr. Prosecutor. Finding the assassin with only that much evidence shouldn't be a problem at all. That's our Edgeworth.
With everyone in the park sealed in, the assassin should still be within the crowd. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
You say murderers have been more male or female in this game? Let me think about that. Try to remember them all, I guess. Because we had... The first murder was... Red White, right? Or no, it was that guy that was trying to flame Larry. So that was a guy, and then we had Red White. So all these left hands guys. So that's 2 guys. And then, oh, can I remember all of them, dude? This is gonna be hard. Who was next after that? Oh shit! Who was the very next one after the first case? So you had Red White. Who was after Red White? I remember then there was Eenie Minnie. She was a female who was the murderer. We had, I'm just gonna go out of order. Dahlia. Dahlia was a murderer. She's a female. Didn't Jake Marshall murder somebody? I think Jake Marshall was a murderer in that one, wasn't he? I think it was Jake Marshall. And then we had the tennis guy. Well, I can't remember his name, but he is from this last game. We had Lance Amano. He's a man. It's 5. I think it's been mostly men. Then there was Von Karma was the killer for Edgeworth's dad. So that's another man. That's 6 dudes. Dahlia was a good one. Yeah, Dahlia was a good one. I think it's been very, from what I can remember at least, I could be missing, like, I could just be misremembering a lot of the women, but it seems like it's very predominantly guys. But just from what I can remember, though, I'd have to, you know, let me see. I wonder if I can, like, just bring up a list of perpetrators. Ace Attorney. Well, they have a victims category, but what about perpetrators or what, criminals? Is that what we would call them? List of criminals. There's defendants, but that's not what I'm looking for either. I want to know the people who got in trouble. Victim, defendant, defense, assistant prosecution, investigators, verdict. Okay, none of these actually tell me that. They always just they focus on the defendant, and that's it. And who the prosecution was, but they never actually, and who the victim is. The victim is listed, but they don't actually always list like who did it, like who done it in any of these lists. That's weird. So the one piece of information, apparently nobody else is interested in looking at that. Okay. Because this is on the wiki, the fan wiki. Assistant victim ID case. Damn. So I wouldn't be able to know without doing further investigation, unfortunately. But at least from what I can remember, it seems like it's predominantly men. Oh, there was another woman, Callisto. Callisto. Well, she wasn't the assassin, though. Because she didn't actually kill anybody in that last case, but she was like one of the bad guys. But she did kill Kay's dad though, and that other guy. She murdered them, so that's her killing somebody. But then the other guy, then it was a guy for the very last case, which was the ambassador guy. He was the murderer. And then Manny Cohen was another guy who murdered people. Oh, he had the fake Phoenix guy, LT Gray. He was another guy. So yeah, I think it's definitely mostly guys. That's crazy. It's not on there, right? That is so weird that they have every other piece of information except for who done it. Which I guess maybe would it be for spoilers' sake? But it says the verdict. The verdict. I don't know. The verdict is kind of a spoiler. I guess maybe not as much of a spoiler as who killed people. I don't know. Maybe that is too much of a spoiler. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's somewhere on the internet, just not on the fan wiki. I don't know. But yeah, I'd say the more I think about it, I just keep remembering more guys that were murderers. So I think it's which is statistically consistent with reality, right? It's more men that do these murders and stuff. But yeah. Anyways, let's continue. March 25th, 3:27 p.m. Gourd Lake area audience area, or sorry, Gourd Lake Park audience area.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found a suspicious person. In that condition, sir.
That's gotta be the assassin.
Okay, we haven't proven that the person is the assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Don't jump to conclusions.
Got it. I'll control myself.
There's no doubt that this is the guy who targeted the president, sir.
That's so funny that. And then Gumshoe, the one that's supposed to be the experienced person, it's just like, just right there where Kay was. Like, no, but it's gotta be.
It takes a daring person to target someone's life in front of the an audience.
Detective, bring him here. Courteously.
Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him here.
Is that the killer, dude? Oh my god, it is the killer. And he's got like a matching ice cream? It's got like a monocle on it as well. Why is Shelly the killer here? If you guys don't remember, this is another male murderer from a previous case. Shelly the killer, so he's like a hired assassin. So I can see why, how he could be the one that did it. But he would leave his calling card, I think. He always left a card that had the shell icon. Shelly the killer. Yeah, you remember, Shal. I think you remember. You guessed that one correctly, I'm pretty sure.
He's not carrying an umbrella, and his left arm is bandaged.
You there, state your name.
My name is John Doe. John Doe.
That's an unusual name. That name is quite unusual. I think I don't believe you. I'm going to press X to doubt.
I remember this guy. Hell yeah, Crispy remembers him.
Oh, that is correct.
This man, have I seen him somewhere before?
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You know my name.
Yes. I have been observing your investigation. May I ask why you have called me here?
We are searching for the assassin who attempted to murder the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not.
I believe that this raincoat belongs to the assassin. His ice cream's jiggling around a little bit.
Oh my, that is terrible indeed.
This person should also have a severe injury on the left side of their body. Precisely like yours.
I have no relation to this.
My name is Not Too Suspicious. That's funny. I love that. That's definitely something they would use in this game, I feel like.
A stare down, mano a mano. It's like they're firing laser beams out of their eyes. So, what happens next?
Obviously a confrontation, pal. A battle of wits between two gentlemen.
Should I hear his explanation?
His explanation, don't hear it. Oh, we should hear it, I guess. Why not? Why not?
A witness might lie or misunderstand. If you find a contradiction in their statement, you present evidence, pal.
Press the R button to look at the organizer and the X button to present.
And if you don't find a contradiction, what do you do then?
At those times, you press the witness for more details.
To press the L button.
All right, sir. Could you give us a demonstration, please?
Go, Mr. Prosecutor. You are America's best.
She just won't quit.
Alright, we're actually getting to a debate, our first debate of this game.
I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof? Clearly, my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat.
You didn't wear a raincoat. That's your claim?
Yes. Not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I am an umbrella person, after all.
I'm definitely a raincoat person. Umbrellas will hinder your movement. Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need's my trusty parka.
This wasn't what I wanted to talk about.
I hope you understand. I'm not the assassin.
Unfortunately, leaving a testimony unexamined goes against my principles and my rules.
How troublesome. I am but a simple ice cream salesman.
Oh, and he wipes off some blood.
Please excuse me. In a panic earlier, my wound seems to have reopened.
It's pretty fucking suspicious, dude. There's so many things going against this guy.
There's no mistaking that owner of the raincoat is the assassin. Furthermore, the owner has an injured left arm.
Mr. Doe, I shall reveal your true colors for all to see. You son of a bitch. Rebuttal.
I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious.
Hold it! Hold it! Confetti. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. Hold it. Cockpit. Confetti. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. Alright, I don't think the voice is gonna work in this one. I think because it was translated, I'm thinking it's probably not gonna work. It's like usually it would work right now. This Doe guy has the smuggest fucking face. Oh yeah, I know it. That's why I try to match that a little bit with his voice as much as I can. Alright, we're just gonna press him with X. Or is it L? L to press. There we go. Hold it! So you admit that the person in the red coat is suspicious?
Yes. I have been watching your investigation from the audience seating. An assassin. How dreadful. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof?
I do have proof. That's probably what we gotta present.
What if I had evidence to prove that he was injured?
You certainly seem confident. I expected no less of you, Mr. Prosecutor.
You know me.
It's because you're famous, sir. Maybe he read about you in the newspaper. I have been observing your investigation.
This man is clearly suspicious. If I expose his lies, I should be able to uncover the assassin's true identity.
Clearly, my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm.
That looks quite severe. When did you suffer that injury?
A short while ago.
That's it?
Even preparing a single ice cream cone is now a difficult task. Due to the injury, I could not hold an umbrella with my left hand. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat.
From what I can see, you don't seem to be carrying an umbrella. I'm sure you're well aware that the rain stopped just before the incident occurred.
I do remember. Afterwards, the number of spectators swelled.
It hasn't even been an hour since then. Are you saying you lost it in only a matter of minutes?
Yes, exactly. Having your umbrella stolen in that crowd wouldn't have taken more than that, would it?
That's...
He has a point, but...
The fact is, I had an umbrella when it was raining. I guess it'd be inevitable to lose an umbrella in the panic, sir.
Do you also intend to say it was inevitable this would just happen to open? Or his wound would just happen to open?
So then, it wasn't?
All we know is the assassin's left arm is injured. Mr. Doe has such an injury. His left arm is even bleeding.
Very suspicious, sir.
The problem is how to link this fact to Mr. Doe. I should use the R button to open up the organizer and review the evidence. Okay, we're back at the beginning, so I'm gonna do the one where he says, I don't suppose you have proof, and I'm gonna show him the proof. So then we'll come down here, we're gonna present, and we're gonna present the raincoat. Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be different, because you left this behind.
You must be mistaken. That does not belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise.
Mr. Doe, is your injury all right? The wound seems to have opened.
Indeed, it is quite troublesome.
Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped your wounds not, well, after all, you would have escaped had your wounds not opened up.
What do you mean?
There was no mistaking that the one who wore this raincoat was injured, and I can prove that person was you. With this. His ice cream cone is fucking sweating. On the inside of this raincoat, there was a small blood stain. It is the blood of the assassin. Oh, he squeezed it right out of his hand. Oh, and then there it's back. Oh, I see. The little monocle thing is a cherry. Okay, that makes sense.
Attacking the president is a serious crime, pal. You'll cause an international incident.
No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will soon come to light. A blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoat and the blood from your bandaged arm. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacked the president.
I am not the assassin.
You don't know when to give up. If this was a game of chess, you would have been checkmated a long time ago. Admit your defeat gracefully. He seems completely unfazed.
I suppose I have no choice. I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine. He confessed, sir! Arrest him! Arrest him! However, that does not mean I shot the president. What's that, pal? Prosecutor Edgeworth, all you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that?
Mr. Doe's testimony part 2. So now we gotta connect him to the image, I guess, because we have the person in the raincoat with the gun, right? With the laser pointer, at least.
I am no assassin. I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic. Are you satisfied this time?
His story's getting fishier by the minute. He's really suspicious. Glaring at me won't help. We've got evidence. Here, look at this guy in the red raincoat. That's gotta be the assassin.
I see. That is certainly not me.
What?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the one who wore a red raincoat?
Didn't you just admit to wearing it, dude? Whether he was or not, the person in the photo can only be Mr. Doe. But why? This man's self-confidence and intensity.
I am no assassin. I am just a simple ice cream salesman.
As an ice cream salesman, you must know quite a bit about ice cream.
But of course, ask me anything you wish.
Curse it. I don't know anything about ice cream.
So, what's the most important thing about making ice cream?
Mr. Edgeworth.
The most important thing about making ice cream is honor.
Honor? To make ice cream?
Without honor, ice cream is nothing more than sweet ice. Do you understand? I am just a simple ice cream salesman. All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech.
Why did you use a raincoat instead of an umbrella?
Is it strange to wear a raincoat on a rainy day?
It's strange to purposely wear a raincoat when you can't get your arm into it.
If both my hands were occupied, I wouldn't be able to serve ice cream.
Why didn't you mention that in your testimony earlier?
I'm terribly sorry. It must have slipped my mind. After all, I had just gone through all that.
All that?
The shooting of the president, of course. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out.
So the bodyguards reacted before the gunshots went off?
Yes, the bodyguards moved first. The one on the left side of the stage in particular.
You saw it quite clearly.
I have good eyesight.
The names are written on the upper left of the security plan. The bodyguard on the left side would be Mr. Rook.
That's correct. A Mr. Ethan Rook, I believe. Perhaps you noticed the light from the laser pointer. That man is no ordinary individual.
From their actions, I don't believe that the bodyguards were amateurs. This man isn't an ordinary individual either.
Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish. The man on the left side of the stage was exceptionally quick. A Mr. Ethan Rook, as I recall.
Hold it! So the bodyguard on the left was faster.
He reacted in just an instant. His response time was superb. I believe his name was Ethan Rook.
I see. He had plenty of time to react.
Not necessarily.
His expression never changes.
Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic.
But you yourself did not run.
No, I did not.
Aha! What were you doing then?
Amidst the panic, someone gave my wound a big wallop. I was in terrible pain. I felt like sparks would shoot out of my eyes.
But in reality, no sparks came out.
Sparks don't come out of people's eyes, Kay. The person who wore the red raincoat is the assassin. That's very clear from the photo. However,
Mr. Doe is saying that person wasn't him.
That's just some story you made up, sir. Rip off his disguise, Mr. Edgeworth.
yes. In any case, I need to start exposing his lies.
That's right! And in order to do that, we should press him for more details.
I'm no assassin. I'm just a simple ice cream salesman.
So we've already pressed him all we can. Okay, here's the extra statement we got out of him. The man on the left side of the stage was exceptionally quick. Mr. Ethan Rook, as I recall. Okay, let's see. Can we present something here? Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I don't know what would contradict that, though. The man on the left side of the stage is exceptionally quick. Judging from the bullet holes, the shooter probably stood on the left side of the audience area. I don't know that that says anything about him being quick. It does say Rook takes Knightley's place. In the case of an emergency, Knightley will lead President inside the plane. So maybe it's this? Although in the pictures, it definitely looks like Rook is on the left side. I mean, I assume that's Rook because he's a square head. Let me check her case photos again real quick. So we don't really see. It looks like that's Knightley on the right side of him there. And then, yeah, it's got to be Knightley's got to be one on the right. He looks more like a knight. Like, figure, right? And then Rook's the square head, like the tower. Okay, I'm going to try presenting the security plans. I don't know, that's the closest thing I can think of to anything, so we'll try that. Seems promising. It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman after all. You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Why would a simple ice cream salesman know the name of the president's bodyguard? The name of the bodyguard? Surely you jest. Didn't you say their names just a moment ago? Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook, correct? This is a diagram of the security plans. We learned the names from this. However, please look. Only their surnames were written here. Oh, but he knew it was Ethan Rook. You distinctly said Ethan Rook. I did not put that together. That was a lucky guess, dude. Holy crap. That's hilarious. How did you know his full name when we did not?
That's pretty weird, sir.
Why do you know his name? Explain yourself. That was merely a slip of the tongue.
It's true! This guy is the assassin!
Young lady, you're being a little hasty. The reason I knew his name is quite simple. What? I am an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's. What? He and I have a bit of a connection. His is the name that I will never forget.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's just telling a big fat lie.
This is not a lie. I am just a simple ice cream salesman. And an acquaintance of Ethan Rook's. In that case, let's just ask Rook himself about this. Whether or not he's acquainted with this dubious ice cream salesman. As you wish. However, that may prove difficult now. He is currently busy with the president's security after all. Besides, even if I am not an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's, does that prove that I fired the gun? I feel like he could know Rook, and they might be in cahoots with each other, because they said something about the guy on the left side being able to react really fast, right? That makes it seem like maybe he knew it was happening beforehand, right? If you aren't the assassin, then why did you remove your raincoat? It was a little hot, and the rain had stopped. I wanted to air out the wound. Is there a problem with that? I just can't seem to corner him. Need to get a checkmate.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Hurry up and arrest him. That man's so suspicious. I'd even arrest him myself.
Arrest him without evidence. How could I do such a thing?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't you do something? Breaking news. The criminal on the verge of escaping the prosecutor.
Well, everybody's jumping to conclusions here. Hold on. Hold on, everyone. What the fuck? All right. Seems like we're getting into another rebuttal here. I need to go to the restroom really quick, guys. So we're going to take a quick BRB break here for a couple minutes. And then I will be back with some more Ace Attorney. So, you know, get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, something to eat. You know the drill. We'll be back. Don't go away.
Monday, Half-Life Alex.
Damn it. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it. Damn it.
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like I'm on the back of its hand now. Holy shit. Look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new like emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Jill Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
If I don't get the boy that I want, I'm fucking leaving, okay? I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to the city to let them know that you treat your customers like absolute garbage. I cannot stand this.
Monday, Half-Life Alex.
Damn it! I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it! Damn it!
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like I'm on the back of its hand now. Holy shit. Look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new like emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Jill Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
If I don't get the boy that I want, I'm fucking leaving, okay? I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to the city to let them know that you treat your customers like absolute garbage. I cannot stand this.
Monday, Half-Life Alex.
Damn it! I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it! Damn it!
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like I'm on the back of its hand now. Holy shit. Look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new like emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Jill Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa!
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
If I don't get the boy that I want, I'm fucking leaving, okay? I'll be writing a strongly worded letter to the city to let them know that you treat your customers like absolute garbage. I cannot stand this.
Monday, Half-Life Alex.
Damn it! I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, dude. I don't think I can do it. Damn it! Damn it!
Tuesday, Amori.
No. It didn't even like grab me. It just overlapped me. So it's like I'm on the back of its hand now. Holy shit! Look how afraid we are. Afraid is a new like emotion.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Jill Dandon!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Eureka! Eureka! Shamika! Papika! Ripa! Alright, sorry about the
Friday,
wait, guys.
Yakuza Kiwami.
But we are
Don't
back.
get the boy that I want.
Appreciate you guys sticking around. I got myself some juice while I was
I'll be writing
gone.
a
Cheers to you all. I wish I wouldn't wipe out the chat, but here's cheers to anybody still hanging around. Clink. Got me a little apple juice. I wonder if we can get through this case tonight. Feels like it might even wrap up. It is the tutorial case. Alright, without further ado, John Doe. Oh dear. They're already treating me as a criminal. I understand. Since I've been suspected this far, it seems I will have to tell the truth. The truth?
What is he up to?
I saw another person wearing a red hood. Oh, is that our man? What? What? Welcome back. Thank you, Crispy. Appreciate you. So how is your latency still pretty good, Crispy? This late in the stream? Just wondering if anything's happened throughout the stream to lengthen it. I feel like we're running pretty smooth. You know, we still got a couple kinks to work out, but for the most part, we're running pretty smooth. Surely that was the person who was in the photo. I first noticed him right before the speech when it was still raining. He caught my eye because his raincoat was the same color as mine. In his hand I saw a laser pointer with a light aimed directly at the president. He had a laser pointer in his hand, but he had a gun. What? It was attached to a gun. Mine's good. Nice. Glad to hear it. Be interested to know if Papa, if you're still around, I'd be interested to know if yours. Well, he's probably getting ready for his stream. Because he's been close to me, and I always thought it was weird that he had as much of a delay as he had. It's watching days, so that's why you haven't heard much yakking from me. Hey, that's okay. No problem with that. I'm just glad to know you're here, Crispy. You get that washing done.
It can't be. There was another person wearing a red hood.
I knew that if I wore the red raincoat, I'd be mistaken for the assassin. That is why I took off the raincoat. You saw an assassin wearing the same color hood as yours. Wouldn't that be a nice coincidence? That's what I expect you would say, which is why I did not testify as such.
prosecutors and the police are a suspicious lot. I knew that nobody would believe me.
Especially since you're like a notorious killer, dude.
At the moment of the incident, the assassin was very close to the prosecutor.
Prosecutor? I only arrived after the incident.
Not you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That prosecutor. Over there.
Me?
Yes. You should be visible in that photo. Here, right in front of the person in the red hood.
That's me, all right. Oh, what's your point?
She reminds me I should try making dango, but it would be nice if I had someone around who would eat it with me. Sad emote. He just put sad emote too instead of actually putting one. I would have it with you, Crispy, if we could share it. I would eat some.
What's this man driving at?
I have been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And I have noticed something strange.
Something strange.
It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet.
A contradiction?
In this photo, the people who can be seen in the are the Chief, Mr. Payne, and the assassin.
I don't see anything strange.
Please think back carefully about the circumstances during the president's speech.
The circumstances during his speech. I'm trying to think of what he's getting at before he says it. I don't know. Hair in my face? Fucking wig. I don't miss hair.
I believe you are holding the evidence that contradicts this photo.
Is it because there was 2 shots? I don't... It's probably a recording or something, huh? Okay.
Do I have evidence that contradicts this photo?
Fuck, you tell me, dude. The Steel Samurai balloon? No, I don't see it at all in this photo. Nicole's tape recorder. No, that seems just corroborated, I feel like. Not that one. Bullet ejection from the bullet hole. The shooter probably still outside the audience. Huh. All I can think is maybe the Steel Samurai? I don't know. I don't know what it is. So we do the laser pointer for no real reason? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's something that contradicts this photo. The laser pointer? I don't know what would contradict that. He said, think back to the conditions around the speech. This was adorning the right side of the stage in the speech. The conditions during the speech. I don't see how any of this says anything about that. Is it the security plans? Because this says Rook takes Knightley's place. But Rook was right there. I don't know what that means, but could this be it? I'll try this. This will be my try. I'm going to save here, and this is what I'll try, I guess. Honestly, I'm not sure, but I'll present this. That's exactly how I feel, Edgeworth. I totally feel that way, bro.
Mr. Edgeworth, is it really okay to present evidence you're not sure about?
In times like these, maybe you should hold back, sir.
Yes, that's right. I didn't mean to go this far.
It's a shame, but you should just accept your mistake and try again.
Not good. Alright, let's go back. The revolver then? We'll try that one. Okay, not that. I'm gonna try this to samurai blue. Nope. Load. The newspaper? Nope. Tape recorder? Yep, that's the tape recorder. Okay. It can't be.
There's a contradiction between the photo and the tape.
What? What is the contradiction? I couldn't figure that out. How is Roomba-chan settling in? Oh, Roomba-chan's doing great, man. It's so nice to be able to have my carpet vacuumed way more often, because I didn't vacuum often enough, you know, it'd be like maybe once a month or whatever. And now I do it, you know, a couple times a week, and it just always feels like my carpets are like pretty clean. It does a pretty damn good job. I was actually really impressed with how much it picks up. Like I ran it like a few times when I first got it. At least I ran it at least twice the first day, and it was like full both times. And then now it's like not as full, or it's not that full at all anymore. So it's nice to know all that shit's off the floor, and it's just so cool watching it bump around into things and figure itself out. I get like way too excited about it. The first day I was just like following it around like, oh, look at it go, look at it go. I remember like thinking to myself like, why am I sweating? I'm not even vacuuming. I'm just watching this robot vacuum and I'm sweating, dude. Because I was like running around picking shit up. Dom, please get room slippers like Japanese people have. It's fun. Yeah. I don't know. I'm the kind of guy that likes to have my feet like free, but I would try it out. You wear them inside instead of your outside shoes. See, I just don't wear anything. I don't wear my outside shoes inside either. I'm the kind of guy that takes his shoes off right when he walks into a house. So I don't wear any shoes inside. Like I'm a socks or barefoot person. That's how I like to be, as much as I can. Shoes are only a necessity when I go outside.
It seems you've noticed.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's going on?
There is a person missing from this photograph. There's a person missing?
Huh? Who is it?
Yes. It's rather strange. Someone who should be there but is not.
The person who should be in this photo is what? Who's not in the photo? I feel like every single person that I have here is in that photo. Gumshoe's not in the photo, but Gumshoe shouldn't be in the photo because he didn't get here until after the gunfire. The president's right there. Nicole is right there too. Isn't that her head right there? Kay's obviously in it. And then to Killer, I think that's to Killer, but I don't. Dude, I'm getting so fucking. Well, the creepy guy isn't, right? At least we can't see his face. Yeah, but he's the one that's saying that someone's missing, so he wouldn't be saying, but I'm missing, because we're saying he's the guy in the red hood who is in the photo. You know what I mean? That's why I'm confused about this, because it's like, if we're correct, he is in the photo, because he would be the guy in the red hood, the one that's holding the laser. And then this is Nicole. Here's Kay. And there's the president. Gumshoe wouldn't be there. So everybody except Gumshoe is in the photo. Yeah, we are saying that him, but we can't see his face. Yeah, but I don't think that that's what it's asking me right now. You know how this game is. Yeah, I know. I do know how this game is, and I'm so fucking confused. I'm just gonna look it up, dude. It's so frustrating. This has been one of the most frustrating ones because I keep running into this. Like, I don't know. What are you wanting for me to do? Investigations 2. Oh, cool. The same website has the walkthrough for this one as well. Okay, we've gotten through that. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, okay. We haven't gotten there yet. Hold on. Okay, sorry, it's hard for me to figure out where I'm at in here. Oh, here is where I'm at. Okay. So it is Nicole. Yeah, present Nicole's profile, but she is in the photo. Okay, that's the thing I'm confused about. Is she, like, as far as I'm concerned, that isn't that her right there? Like, this is the thing, is they shouldn't, if this is not supposed to be her, then they shouldn't have put this person with that kind of hair in the photograph, because it looks like her hair from behind to me, like someone who has it spiked back like she had. Like, it would be spiked so far up we wouldn't see your headphones, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking, but all right, whatever. Nicole it is then.
Huh?
Miss Swift?
Okay, well, I guess we would see her backpack, right? So maybe that's why I shouldn't think that's her, because I forgot she has a backpack on. I was so focused on her hair that we should see her backpack, right? So I guess that can't be her because of that reason, and that's why I shouldn't have thought that, right? I guess that's how it's supposed to make sense, is I should have seen her backpack if that was indeed her. I guess that's what it is.
Why would you say that?
Mr. Payne's voice was recorded on Miss Swift's tape. He was whispering quietly with the chief prosecutor. Oh, this should be...
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other.
Seems Miss Swift was near Mr. Payne when she recorded the speech.
Ah, but she isn't anywhere in this photo.
That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing?
Nah.
Nicole Swift, would you mind giving us your testimony?
Come on. Feels weird when you're talking all formal like that. It's fine. I ain't got nothing to hide.
You ever seen the anime, the Quintessential Quintuplets? I have not. It's about 5 sisters, and there's a matching set of 5 figures being released, and they're $305 each. Oh my god, what a rip! Absolutely, they're proud of those. Fucking shit! What, are they made of gold? Wouldn't want to be the person collecting those. They aren't even worth that, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I've never heard of that anime though. Miss Swift's testimony.
It ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. I reckon this picture must have been snapped in a different time to my tape recording. So quit making that scary face. Any what you think?
Miss Swift's tape recorded a conversation between my colleagues, Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor.
Why would Nicole be lying? That would mean...
It'd mean Nicole Swift is the assassin, pal.
Y'all gotta be kidding me. I ain't done nothing like that.
Be that as it may, however, there is a contradiction in your testimony.
Huh? I don't reckon so, no sir.
It appears I must reveal this contradiction with evidence.
As we always do. Pure PVC and ABS. Oh yeah, the best plastics. Made out of pure oil. Not even glass resin that breaks like some companies use. Yeah, PVC and ABS would be way more resilient to like heat and everything as well. Right?
Ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording.
You were moving around while you were recording. Why were you doing that?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Certainly when recording a speech, it is best to remain still.
That's... Well, you know, the importance of covering a story from every angle. I wanted to convey the living, breathing event in print. Yes, sirree, you betcha.
If you were moving around, I doubt your tape would have picked up anything coherent.
Well, it ain't like it's like I done said. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there.
Here and there. Could you be more specific, such as the side you were on?
When I say here and there, it means just that. I was all about the place. You couldn't swing a dead cat in the crowd. You expect me to remember where I was?
Could you at least remember if it was the left or right side?
Left, I reckon.
The person in the photo is also on the left side. Is this just a coincidence?
I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time in my tape recording.
Surprise is the anime in which the girl, the main character, chooses. I just looked it up because I'm never gonna watch the trash. Wait. Surprise in the anime in which the girl, the main character, chooses. The surprise in the anime is which girl, the main character. Oh, I don't know why I couldn't understand what you were saying there. I see. So the big climax is just finding out which girl, because is it like a harem or something, or like a dating sim anime then? Is that how it works? So you're saying it is logical that you can't be seen in the photo?
Yep. I was near that prosecutor when the voice got recorded. But I reckon this picture must have been taken when I was far away. No doubt about it. Ain't nothing wrong here as far as I can see.
So you're saying the photo and the recording were taken at different times?
Darn tootin'. It ain't about the equipment. It's all about the timing.
What if they were both taken at the same time? If I can prove that, our entire testimony will collapse.
So quit making that scary face quit making that scary face. That ain't what you think.
Who he marries, that's all. Oh, great. Sounds wonderful. They're all twin sisters. How original. Oh, they're all twins. Which one can I pick? They all look the same. Oh, woe is me. And they all love the main character or something. Is that how it works? Scary face. The way I speak to others is not intended to come across as intimidating.
Then why don't you try relaxing a bit more? You make that face when you put all that tension in your brow. No matter what you do, always do it with a smile. Don't you agree?
I am searching for the criminal who attacked the president. This is no laughing matter.
Said the prosecutor with a grin on his chin like that Cheshire cat, end quote.
What frumious nonsense. I should show her what a real scary face looks like.
Frumious. Frumious. I've never heard that word. Let me get the definition of that. Frumious. I mean, I can guess what it means by the usage. Nope. Don't have one for that. Did I spell it right? F-R-U-M-I-O-U-S. Yeah, I did. No. Our dictionary doesn't have that word, edgy boy. Oh, they look different. Okay, well, there's that. But the same, I think he is supposed to be teaching them how to study because they're all dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck and pretty. The perfect woman. I don't know about that. Maybe for some people that's the perfect woman. I think intelligence is sexy.
Nicole seems rather aloof about all this. Still, she doesn't seem like the kind of person to tell harmful lies.
I agree that she doesn't seem like a person with ill intent, but if that's the case, there must be something even worse troubling her. In any case, Miss Swift's movements have been recorded on that tape. Surely I have evidence that sheds some light on this.
Ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording.
Around the audience shuffling. Green picture must have been snapped at a different time. Okay, I think this is where I gotta present. And I think I'm gonna present the photo itself, because in the photo you can see Winston is whispering. See how he's got his hand up, leaning in. So I think that means that was that moment. So I'm gonna try presenting case camera data. Music stop. Oh, they can cook too? Wow, and clean? That's not what I think, but it seems to be how it is in these types of anime. Oh, yeah. It's interesting how stories and art can do that. Sometimes it's just like, how cringy, but somebody eats it up.
Miss Swift, a reporter shouldn't lie.
No, I ain't lying. I'm an honest journalist.
Perhaps, but there's no denying that the photo and the recording were taken at the same time.
That's so. Now, what makes you say that?
The truth lies in these photos. This photo could only have been taken at the same time as your recording. Which spot shows that this was taken at the same time as the recording? I believe it should be around here. Here. Study this area closely. Therein lies the answer to this mystery.
Nope, I don't see it. Where is it?
Here, look closely. Can't you see it?
Either you're talking a load of hot gas, or this is one of them paranormal photos. Mr. Prosecutor, are you telling me you're into UFOs and such? UFOs? You into them UFOs?
I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay, it's the fact that his arm was in the air then, I think, because she says that in the recording. So, do I need to load back? How far ago did I save? Okay, we can take that hit. I don't remember last time I saved. Yeah, okay. I get it. I know what I need to do now. Come on. Try it again. It's his fist being in the air. That's gotta be. We're gonna save you this time. I'm gonna try that.
Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air?
What about it?
Miss Swift, might we hear your tape one more time?
Nuh-uh. You ain't gonna hear a word. Way you been treating me.
Would you rather we charge you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you?
Fine. You win. No match for you, Mr. Prosecutor.
The question is, during which part of the speech did the president raise his fist? No matter what sort of heinous criminal organization there is, I will not allow them to exist.
The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch.
Raises his fist straight from the horse's mouth, sir.
The tape was recorded at the moment the president raised his fist overhead.
Then that means Nicole not being in this photo is really strange.
Oh, but she is in the photo. Right here. The person in the red hood. It was you, Nicole Swift.
Ah!
Oh, and her bear trap went off. That's funny.
You're the real assassin, aren't you, pal?
That ain't so. I ain't never worn that red raincoat.
This red raincoat in question belongs to...
Save. Well, this one belongs to John Doe, right? This red raincoat in question. Which red raincoat in question? The one that we found, or the one that's in the picture? I think it's the picture, right? UFOs, like yeah, like UFOs. Yeah, exactly. That's just her like country way of saying it. I'm over all the simp anime, boring ass MC has a cute, badass, smart girlfriend. It's such a admirer who always does things for him. Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. But yeah, once you've seen that, once you've seen one, you've seen them all when it comes to that kind, right? That's how I feel. I'll say neither of them because it usually is like a trick question because this is the options: John Doe, Nicole Swift, or neither of them. I'll say neither of them. The raincoat belongs to neither Miss Swift nor Mr. Doe.
Then, whose is it?
Don't you get it? It can only belong to one person.
I don't get it. Who's that person, sir?
Wait. I'd like to take back what I just said.
Okay. I'm just fucking up this case left and right.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say this was your first day on the job, Mr. Prosecutor.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're saying, game, because you're being real fast and loose with what these fucking things are, dude. So, in question being which one? I guess John Doe then, because the one that was stuffed under there, is that the one we're talking about? The raincoat's owner is Mr. John Doe. That's what has been proven. You were wearing something else, a different red hood.
You mean there were two red hoodies, sir?
Mr. Doe's last testimony was true.
But we didn't find any other red raincoats.
What Mr. Doe saw was a red hood, not a raincoat. Miss Swift, what was it you told us earlier about your parka? Oh, that's reversible.
Oh, you mean when I said I ain't worried about it getting all dirty? It's reversible. So all I gotta do is turn it inside out and... Ah!
Looks like it is red on the inside.
As I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth, the inside of her parka is red.
Indeed. And during the incident, she was using that side.
What? Hey, pal. What's the big idea?
You're wrong. I've been wearing it like the whole day.
Well then, will you allow me to examine your parka?
What are you expecting to find?
We know it was raining prior to the president's speech. I believe you said earlier.
Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
If you really didn't turn your parka inside out, then the inside should be dry.
Hang on a minute. I ain't taking off this heavy backpack and putting it back on again. Sorry, but can't we do this another time?
You think you can fool Mr. Edgeworth with that, pal? All right then, pal. If we're really wrong, prove it. Show us the inside of your parka.
It wasn't me. I ain't no assassin.
Miss Swift, if you want me to believe that, then you need to cooperate with us. Will you please tell us why you wore the red side of your parka?
I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I had my reasons, honest. I'll tell y'all everything. Just quit bullying me.
Whose voice was that?
Who was that? Someone said hold it, huh? I don't take off my parka because I have sweaty armpits and I don't want you to see. That's why I keep my parka firmly on. Hold on a sec. It's a little too early for the end game. Who is it? No, it's Knightley?
Hey, you in the fancy suit. Haven't you been jumping the gun ever since your opening move?
This man was in case photo.
Well, I guess I should have introduced myself first. My name is...
Revolver Ocelot.
Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Second in command of his personal security unit.
Ah!
Watch it, pal. That's not a toy. Whoa, my bad. She just wants to come out and play. I can't seem to help it.
Why'd you have a gun and if you're not a police officer?
She's a lady of Zing Fa. Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I've got some news for you. There's good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish.
You sure? I'm giving you the first move. All right, I got you. I'll start with my pawn.
It seems you enjoy chess.
You play too, Mr. Fancy Suit?
It's Edgeworth, and I do have a fondness for chess. Stop swinging that loaded gun around. I ain't a toy, boy. I'm gonna shoot your eye out, kid.
Is that so? Well then, Chessmaster Edgeworth, I'll start with the good news. The president's safe. Not even a scratch on him. Really? That's great, pal.
It seems that the young lady was not a murderer after all.
Good for you, Nicole. But I...
Whoa there, don't forget, there's still the bad news. The president is safe because his bodyguards protected him. Actually, I had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him. At the cost of his own life.
That would be the other bodyguard. Rook, was it?
Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president.
Protect the package.
What?
Is that so? Rook is dead. What a shame.
That means... Nicole.
It means that this little lady killed him. My brother in arms.
That ain't true. I ain't a murderer.
Whoa there. Pipe down, little Miss Murderer. Jeez. Even if we had to make a sacrifice to protect the king, it was a pretty bad move. That castling. Sacrifices and castles? What's he talking about, sir?
Castling is when you sacrifice your rook at the beginning, right? Or actually, I think that's when you swap places with the rook somehow. Isn't that what castling is? To get your rook out of the corner or something? Fuck, I have no idea. I'm not a chess guy. Man, is this whole game gonna be filled with chess analogies? They're all chess terms. He's saying Rook's life was exchanged for the president's.
This guy sure talks funny, sir.
Horace Knightley, was it?
What do you want?
I'd like to examine the victim's body as soon as possible. And if it's possible, I'd like to question the president.
Sorry, but I can't let you do that.
What?
Got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy.
There's another piece of news?
From here on out, this investigation will be handled by the Zangfa police.
So Lang? What?
What's going on, pal?
This case is under our jurisdiction. You have no right to interfere.
You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The president knows about you solving the Yatagarasu case.
I'm honored.
That's why the chief prosecutor designated you to be in charge of the case.
It seems the chief prosecutor made a little appeal to the president.
But it looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you'd have this kind of reaction. It's the president's orders. If you oppose, you'll cause an international incident. Capiche? Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue your questioning. We'll continue your questioning inside the president's plane.
No. I didn't do nothing.
Hey now, don't be a baby. You scared of a little Zangfa justice?
Don't be fucking pointing that gun at people, dude.
Mr. Prosecutor, please help me.
Miss Swift? It's clear that Miss Swift was the person in the red hood. However, that doesn't mean that the whole truth has been revealed.
I really didn't do it. Please believe me.
Then what was with the red laser pointer and you were wearing the hood? What the fuck?
Is it really alright for it to end this way? All I see is a girl with eyes full of fear, pleading for help. Certainly not someone who's committed a heinous crime. If I stand aside now and do nothing, the truth will be lost to the darkness.
Ah!
Ah!
Whoa!
What? What's happening?
What the? You?
Oh, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Shelly, what are you doing, dude? Oh, man, shit's going down, dude.
Silence. What the is an impolite way to greet someone. Your neck injury has yet to heal, and you've already forgotten. No, not you, not now. It seems you've remembered. Hey! What are you doing? Cut it out, pal! You've got some nerve to do that right in front of a detective and a prosecutor. Stop. Stay out of this. He's out of your league.
Mr. Dell, who on earth are you?
I'm not merely a simple ice cream salesman. He's a professional assassin. His name is Shelly the Killer.
Shelly the Killer! Of course, should have remembered.
There's no one in law enforcement who doesn't know the name the Killer. An assassin who would carry out any request without fail. He was once involved in a case I handled. It's been a while, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although, I do believe this is our first face-to-face meeting. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life.
I should have seen his face before in the case files. Curse it! I was careless.
I'm glad I had a knife inside my bandage before I entered the park. Even though my calculations were a little off.
Knife? Not a gun?
Now, Mr. Knightley, shall we play that game you love so much?
Oh, that's so funny. That snuck up on me. So what I auditioned to possibly do in that project that project with the Ace Attorney stuff to do The Killer, and that was one of the lines. And I was like, I don't remember him ever saying that, but there he is. He says it here. That's funny. A lot of the lines they picked happen to be from the investigation stuff. That's interesting. They must be fans of these games in particular.
Of course, the stakes will be your life. What are your demands? I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Investigative authority?
What are you playing at? I simply want you to allow Edgeworth to continue his investigation.
Huh? Why do you want that?
Rook is an opponent who is connected to me by fate. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, the investigative authority was transferred to you. I am simply asking you to give it back to this prosecutor. With your life at stake, this really isn't the time to be stubborn. Why, you're just using the investigation to get close to the president. And what if I am? Indeed, in order to continue the investigation, it is necessary that we enter the president's plane. As the leader of the president's bodyguards, I won't allow it. Oh? I thought you were only second in command. Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge. I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was. What are you saying? I'm totally the leader now. Very well. In that case, please exercise judgment befitting of a leader. You can lose your life here needlessly, or you will allow the investigation to continue.
He's using the investigation as an excuse? Why would he go to all that trouble? What is this man thinking?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I trust you have no objections. Let us continue the investigation. Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do, sir?
For now, we have no choice but to accept his proposal. At least we'll be able to investigate. But listen well, Detective. Heed my words, Detective. I'll use the investigation to buy us time. Meanwhile, gather up all your men. Surround the president's plane so that he can't escape.
Right. Roger that, sir.
To be continued. Let's see if we can't bust this one out tonight. That's a nice little music number there. I like that. And then we'll go ahead and update our save to this point. The death of the bodyguard Ethan Rook and the arrival of Shelley DeKiller. A new development in this case has come to light. Under Knightley's direction, the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attending Mr. Rook left, we set foot inside the plane, one by one. So how did Rook die in here then? Did he get shot and then he just bled out in here? Gun in hand? That's interesting. March 25th, 4:15 p.m. President's plane, office.
Oh my. Well, where would the president be?
Who knows?
It seems he's just behind that door. Still a coward, I see.
You think he'd just show himself in front of a hitman? Not a chance.
Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case. Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body.
Right.
For now I have no choice but to obey and continue the investigation. The rest is up to Detective Gumshoe. I'm counting on you.
The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard.
It looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why are you giggling, Kay? There's a dead body on the ground, and she's over here.
I bet you could use some help.
Like, dude, there's fucking Kay. Fucking grow up, girl. This is serious. Well, I don't deny it, but...
See? Exactly. If that's the case, then it can't be helped. Just leave it to the great thief, Kay Faraday.
Right. So are you saying you can solve this case?
Nope.
Said with such certainty.
Instead, I'll stick to being your support. Right. Let's get straight to the investigation.
We need to buy time for the police to prepare. I'll need to draw out this investigation for as long as I can.
Begin investigation.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Well, that looks suspicious. 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 The bullet pierced his body, just below his armpit. The bullets went straight through the victim's body. Where did it go? Where did it go now? Unfortunately, he was hit in the area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Really seems like a well-aimed shot.
The cause of death was most likely blood loss. The bleeding has stopped. Crime scene notes jotted down in the organizer.
The paramedics were called to treat Mr. Rook, right?
I'm afraid they didn't make it in time. This briefcase thing is interesting to me. This is a bulletproof attaché case. Okay, I thought that's what it was. I figured since they were using it like a shield. It's a tool bodyguards use to protect themselves from bullets. It can be seen in Kay's photo.
Seems Rook and Knightley both had one.
Bulletproof attaché case protects against bullets. Both Rook and Knightley have one.
Ah, that's the scene I stole on film.
You didn't do anything illegal in taking this.
Anywhere, anytime, I'm always in the mood to steal.
You just wanted to use the word steal, didn't you?
Have I been caught?
It seems the victim also carried a gun.
Did he try to shoot something?
He may have drawn it out instinctively to return fire.
We need to check to see if the gun has fired any bullets.
It's still fully loaded. There's no evidence of any shots being fired. This gun is also from Zhengfa, right? Yeah. We were always issued the same model revolver. In the logic folder? How about his crotch? What can we determine from this? The victim is Ethan Rook. He's uncircumcised and he has a 7-inch dong. He was the president's bodyguard.
After hearing the gunshots, he immediately evacuated the president to the plane.
He gave up his life to fulfill his duties.
Does this mean he'll receive a posthumous promotion?
K. There is no need for forced comments.
How did you know?
Bodyguards don't always, Bodyguards don't follow that promotion system. I mean, I could give him my honors posthumously, right? I don't really see much more that's interesting. How his face? He's got a very square face. Yeah, same thing we just read. What about that tiny little badge he's got there? Nah, same thing. So I think we're done looking at him then. Why has he got gas masks in here? That's weird. 2 gas masks lay on the table, ready to protect against poison gas attacks. The president seems to be quite fearful of assassinations.
So this is the rumored gas mask. It's my first time seeing the real thing.
Rumored? Among the great thieves?
No, the Jamma Ninja, the children's program. During Princess Viola's wedding ceremony, the poison-tongued ninja Simon Cowell.
Cowell? Simon Cowell. It's Simon Cowell, right?
I should stop listening to her so seriously. It never seems to pay off.
A sturdy life preserver rests against the table. It is an essential life-saving tool. As I lay in bed last night, I remembered I forgot to take my chicken out of the defrost for dinner. Then I fell asleep. What? I was trying to think, is that a joke or something? Like, did you just really do that, or am I missing something? Is there something there that I just like a reference? That's funny. It feels so random. I suppose this is a precaution in case someone accidentally falls into the ocean. I didn't get up to take it out. Okay, so that's just like a legitimate no. Okay, I just wasn't sure if you were trying to like tell me a joke, because Papa has some things like jokes that kind of feel like it has a format like that. So I'm like, is this like one of those jokes, or am I just stupid? I was like, I need to take that chicken out, and instead I fall asleep. I just remembered. I think I've done stuff like that before for sure.
The ocean, huh? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, how about we go together sometime?
If you want to go, just go by yourself.
Aw, don't be such a party pooper. Let's go visit the ocean. Think about the hot dogs and the shaved ice. It'll be delicious.
You just want to go to the ocean to eat. You're just like Maya. Not that I would know. That's Phoenix's assistant. Next to the right shield, there's a canary in a cage.
Aw, it's so cute. I want one to be my partner.
Partner?
Of course. It can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. A great thief should always use nature to her advantage.
I've heard of canaries being used to detect poison gas. Don't tell me.
Is that what you can use a canary for? Canary in a coal mine.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
The fuck is this? A strange decoration based off some strange animal is staring at me with its strange eyes.
There's a lever on the statue. See? Right here on its butt.
That would be most unforgivable.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
That lever most likely operates the trapdoor underneath my feet.
Then that hatch is actually a pitfall trap.
I hope you understand. It would be in your best interest not to pull that lever.
When a killer talks about your best interests, it would be wise to do as he says.
It's not that the canaries detect the gas, it just kills them. Like the chemicals is non-stick pans can kill pet birds, if anyone wants to know. Right, but that is them detecting gas, Crispy. Because it doesn't matter how a detector works. When you're talking about something that's using the detector, it's just a sign. So the fact that the canary would die before the humans would is a detection method. So it was a detector. They did detect the gas by dying. So, yeah. I get what you mean, though. I see what you're saying. 100%. But I'm sure it's the size of the bird that make it die so fast. If the bird dies, there's gas. Yeah, exactly. That's our sensor. Now we have special sensors. I remember it when I was in the Union. We'd have to worry about gases because we would like get inside tanks and weld and stuff. Or I'd be around it. I wouldn't weld. I'm not much of a welder. But so we would have to use these little machines, and I always thought it was interesting, you know, like, I honestly, I would get, like, preoccupied with this little oxygen detector, like, trying to make it, like, stop detecting oxygen, just because I was, like, interested to see, like, if it's really close to, like, some gas, does it, like, go off or whatever? It was very interesting, though. But, yeah, you're, like, required by OSHA to have these detectors with you, because they'll start to beep if, like, the ratio of, like, breathable gases gets to, like, an unsafe amount. It's very interesting, though. A dead detector. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's a more appropriate name for it. All right, the Zangfa, the ZBI.
That's a heavy-looking vest.
The president's clothes must be made for... That's not his worth.
The president's clothes must be made from such special fabric.
Indeed. It's to protect against bullets.
Wow. It even does that?
Naturally. This is a bulletproof. This is a bulletproof vest, after all. Tripping over words tonight. Found on top of the desk, a bullet is embedded in it. Was this the president's? Did he take a shot? How many fucking bullets were fired then? Hold on.
Ah, so that's what it is. This is the first time I've seen this one. You could have said something earlier. That really surprised me.
Why are you so surprised by that? You got some Tamagotchis here too, dude? It's a collection of colorful personal security alarms. They all seem to have been used before. Looks like they're all well fed.
The president. He sure is a nice guy. He bought these security alarms to protect his wife and kids.
Then why would he leave them all here? It's obvious that they're for his own personal use.
Objection! A single person can't carry this many security alarms.
I got you, Kay.
Because a person only has 2 hands.
That objection is worth 0 points.
They're worth points now? Since when? Are these some kind of official documents?
I know it's a bit rude, but let's take a peek inside.
Oh, whoa. It's a very different map here than we had before. We must be able to repel any attack from the lake. The president is our top priority. Undercover agents keep an eye on the audience. So we have undercover agents too? And the assassination attempt still happen? This seems to be a security plan.
Ah, this looks like the one we found earlier in the trash can.
Yes, it does.
But what's this? Something seems out of place.
Where these guys are. It certainly is a very sketchy drawing.
This seems to be a security plan document.
If so, we obtained something like this earlier. Something's different about this one. Could it be?
Perhaps I should try deducing.
Okay, we can deduce this shit. I'll deduce the shit out of this, dude. You freaking kidding me, man? Deduce! Oh, what does it contradict? The one that we have. What's this? The details of the security plans were changed.
Huh? Ah, you're right.
And there was supposed to be a bunch of guys, but then it turned into just two of them? Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders. Why the sudden change? Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president. He disguised himself as a bodyguard. Rick was the first to notice. He had already gotten close to the president. Holy shit, dude. Knightley's tongue all sticking out and shit. What the fuck? Rook managed to stop him just in the nick of time. But grabbed his left arm and twisted it. And then he fired one bullet square into his left arm.
What were you doing at that time, Mr. Knightley?
I was... If I remember correctly, the first person I took out that day was you.
Whoops. Was that a touchy subject?
Shut up.
So back then. Your neck injury has yet to heal, and you've already forgotten. No, not you. Not now.
Since that day, I haven't been able to turn my head right. Sucks. To think that I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook. You could say he was a most capable individual. Unlike this man here. What's so different about me and Rook? I believe you're about as different as a pawn and a queen. What? So you remembered Rook's name because he was highly capable? Correct. While disguised as a bodyguard, I happened to hear his name. There was no way I could forget that name. Only a select few have ever been able to injure me.
So this was the connection the killer was talking about.
The security arrangements were changed, so that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Only the president's two most trusted subordinates would accompany him on the stage. In short, me and Rook. Okay, interesting. Sorry, give me a momento. It appears your positions were also changed.
That's true. He's now on the right side.
Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage. Bum, bum, bum. I think we might. Are we ready to logic now, maybe? Let me see. Do we look at the documents? Oh, yeah, that was where the security plane was. Okay, we don't need to go over the whole thing again. Okay, oh, we got this wall here. Can we check this out?
The internal and external views of the plane are being monitored by these monitors. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Let's see. Yeah, this is weird looking.
What's this thing?
Oh, that's the prison's precious stuffed animal. I don't really get it, but it's some kind of keepsake. Don't touch it.
Precious? That's unexpected.
Hey, kind of looks like there's been a break-in.
Indeed. The area stands on... Well, the area it stands on does look a bit unnatural. Are those glass shards underneath the stuffed animal? This unnatural, empty space, perhaps. Was there another monitor here?
Security monitors in and jutted down. So it's like there's no monitor there. It's just an empty cubby with the stuffed animal in it. That's weird.
This monitor shows what's happening in this room.
They've got some pretty good tech.
Is that so? I don't know much about these types of things.
It even captures the first lines around your eyes, Mr. Edgeworth. Or the fine lines. Oops, my bad. Those are the usual wrinkles on your forehead.
Okay. Is that all you wanted to say? These monitors show the cockpit and the aircraft's exterior. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place.
Cockpit and the exterior. So it's really just this doll that's... Try this.
This monitor shows an external view of the airplane.
He must have wanted to know exactly when and where his enemies would attack. Well, against an opponent such as myself, this is all meaningless.
Huh? You mean you can sneak into a plane without being seen by the security cameras?
Yes, quite easily.
How do you do it? Please teach me, Master.
Hey, who are you calling Master? And what are you trying to get him to teach you?
I'm sorry. It's just, as a great thief, I felt like I couldn't let this chance slip away.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's against my policy to accept any students.
I see. That's too bad.
What do you mean that's too bad? This monitor show the cockpit and the aircraft exterior.
Okay. I mean, this top middle one shows something a little bit different, right? No, it says the same thing. Try the doll again.
If it's the president's precious stuffed animal, it seems to be a memento of some kind. Glass shards have fallen underneath.
Okay, I think we're just done here.
The president is just beyond this door.
This door! I'm getting a sense that it's challenging me.
Okay. There's no need to feel challenged by a door.
But look how big it is. All those electronic locks. It's challenging me to unlock it.
Calm down and think it over. What is the purpose of a key?
What is the purpose? To unlock treasure?
That's right. To unlock treasure. Was that the right answer?
Alright, we can talk to her about being a murder suspect.
It ain't me. I'm just a journalist. All I wanted was a scoop. I'd never killed nobody.
But you still haven't told us why you concealed the Parker from us.
Well, that's because I thought y'all would get suspicious.
Is that really the only reason?
You gotta believe me, Mr. Prosecutor. I didn't do nothing.
I won't tell you not to worry, but there's no need to be overly frightened. If you truly are innocent, I swear I will prove it.
Yeah, my mentor does believe in me.
For the last time, Miss Swift, I'm not your mentor.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. You'll always be my second mentor.
That's not quite what I meant.
It's an inflatable lifeboat with an oar sitting on top. Looks like it's ready to be used at any time.
Hey, there's only one oar.
Well, I guess you could try to paddle with your hands. Okay, I feel like I've looked at everything, so I think it's time for logic. Well, what's this thing hanging out over here? Can I look at this? No, it's just gonna be the desk again, okay. Alright, let's try some logic. Let's go ahead and save. Assassination attempt, six-shooter revolver, bullet that pierced through, Knightley's position, Rook's gun hasn't fired a single shot, bulletproof vest. Maybe the bulletproof vest and the bullet that pierced through, because maybe it went through his body and then went and hit him. I can try that, I guess. Oh, we got something there. 2 bullets were fired. We know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the Steel Samurai balloon, and the other took Rook's life.
But didn't a bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest?
Right. It doesn't match up with the number of shots. However, there is one way to solve this.
One way?
The bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullet.
I see.
That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
Is the president all right? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, you can still get injured.
Yeah, the bullet's impact can still fracture your bones. But don't worry, he's fine. The president's trained himself like no other.
Maybe the president didn't even need a bulletproof vest.
I think that might be pushing it.
I'd like to examine the bullet. There's a chance there may still be some ballistic markings.
Ballistic markings? What's that?
Ballistic markings are always left on a bullet. Each gun leaves a different marking. So if you examine the ballistic markings, we'll know which gun the bullet was fired from. You can say they're like the gun's fingerprints.
I get it now. Let's investigate right away.
I think that'd be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. There's no way you could investigate the ballistic markings.
What? I wanted to investigate them.
Bulletproof vest data updated in my organizer. Okay, 6-shot revolver, gun. I think the 6-shot revolver in the assassination attempt could be one. Let's try that. Oh shit, I forgot to go to full screen for that. Connect! Come on, baby. Oh shit, no, it was a dud. His head couldn't turn right, plans were altered so he could stand on the right side. Targeting during his speech. This is likely a premeditated crime. I feel like these two would connect, but I think I already tried this earlier.
dead. I guess it might be all I can get out of it. Trying to see if there's any more evidence I missed. I think there's one more piece of evidence I haven't found yet. Let me see here. I'm not seeing where I missed anything. What piece of evidence did I miss here? Let me scan through this. Oh, okay. It is a logic thing. So there was something with logic I could do there. It was the one that didn't make much sense to me, but it's Rook's gun and the 6-shot revolver. I guess it's because they were all issued one. So it's actually a Zhang Fa gun. I guess that's why. Okay. This is the last thing I was missing.
These two guns, they're the exact same model. These guns came from Zhang Fa.
Looks like all the bodyguards are provided with guns from Zhang Fa.
Indeed.
Are these guns rare?
No, not particularly. They're not easy to obtain domestically, but it isn't impossible either.
What? I thought this might be a treasure.
Yes, it's unfortunate.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking about treasure?
Not quite. If it was a rare model, it would have been easier to identify. Even evidence can become treasure.
I see. Even during your investigations, you search for treasure.
Well, I didn't quite say that.
Okay, let's investigate. Where's the treasure?
And suddenly, she's motivated.
Now then, I've grown weary of this investigation.
Nah, still no sign of Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Prosecutor, have you uncovered the truth yet?
No, not yet.
I see. In that case, would you like to speak with someone who was involved in the incident?
Someone involved in the incident?
You mean...
Is there not one more witness just behind those doors?
Of course, the president himself.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, please do the honors and summon the witness here.
There's no chance in hell I'll let that happen. You think you can just summon the president like a witness in court? Ha!
Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching all of this through your security cameras. Would you kindly grace us with your presence? That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Nah.
I see. Mr. President, what sort of man leaves another to die on his behalf?
Mr. President! Stop it! Take it easy. Hey. Oh, nothing. Come on, Detective Gumshoe.
Ah!
What? The lights.
My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor, but I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I'm unable to reach the president, even with Mr. Knightley's life.
Stop!
Ah!
Kay! The killer! You...
However, I have already seen the truth.
Where? Where is he? Oof.
I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, wow. How daring.
Edge. Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, it's Detective
Mr. Edgeworth.
You're Detective Gumshoe?
Fucking everybody's voices up.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
March 25th, 4:45 p.m. President's Plane Office.
Did I pass out?
Mr. Edgeworth, thank goodness you're safe.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay?
Kay, what about you?
I just woke up myself. My head's throbbing a bit, but it's no big deal.
Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer?
Miss Swift came running out of the plane. She told us the killer made a run for it, but... we were too late, sir. We heard from that bodyguard that the emergency lifeboat over there had been stolen. He's probably at the other side of the lake by now, sir.
Didn't you seal off the park?
The police were all called back to surround the plane. Right now, there's no one guarding the opposite shore.
Nah, that means he succeeded in giving us the slip.
Sure seems that way, sir.
Mr. Prosecutor. Horace Knightley. It seems you also had a narrow escape. Keep an eye on the time, Dom. I am, I'm fully aware, thank you. We're almost at the end of this case, because I'm also keeping an eye on the walkthrough, and we're very close, and that's why I'm just going to go ahead and barrel on through it. That's why I've been looking at the walkthrough so much. Oh, actually, no, I missed this whole area here. We do need to find a stopping point. I thought this point was the end, but no, after I scrolled down a little more, I realized there is a couple more things. Damn. Okay. Well, I'm glad you said that now, because now I looked again. Let's see. Where do I want to stop? We'll stop right when we get to this next section, because we're about to transition into another logic chest, and we'll stop on logic chest. How's that? Darn. Yeah, I know. I was hoping we would finish this case tonight because it's like the tutorial one. Usually I can one-shot them, but this one's been a little bit beefier. And maybe I've gotten a little distracted a few times. But it's all right. Yeah, a little bit more.
Yeah, that sucked, that punk. Come to think of it, we found this near where you fell, sir.
This is the killer's calling card.
Looks like a message from him.
Day's over already too? Right, oh, I know. That's always how I feel. It's like one reason why I don't want the stream to end, because it's like, after the stream ends, I'm like getting ready for bed, and it's just like, fuck, then that just means I gotta go work tomorrow again. It's like, damn it. Not great. He always leaves his card next to the victim's body.
But you're not dead, sir.
Perhaps this signifies something similar to a killing.
Which reminds me, the last thing he said still bothers me. However, I have already seen the truth. I'll leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Seen the truth? What did he mean?
Yeah, it's safe now.
What was that?
The president will be making his entrance now.
The president? That's fucking super ripped, muscly dude. He's wearing a fucking suit, but you can still see every single freaking muscle, dude. This dude's crazy. He's got like a lion motif or something, dude. He's got pointy ears, dude. He's an elf.
This man is the president of Zhengfa, Di Junhong.
You are. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor.
I am Di Junhong. I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis.
Is he referring to the Yatagarasu?
I was simply solving a murder, nothing more.
Such modesty. I have been observing your investigation. An astounding performance, despite allowing the killer to get away.
Thank you very much. So he was watching through the security cameras.
However, I regret that it ends here.
What do you mean?
Heed my words, foolish prosecutor.
For a second there, I thought he flipped him off. Bodybuilding is unhealthy.
You should have already been informed by Knightley. This investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zhengfa.
Now that the killer is gone, they intend to take over the investigation.
Hey, pal, what are you doing? And what's with that attitude? It's because of the killer and Mr. Edgeworth that...
Enough, detective. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must this investigation be handed over to your country's police?
Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not. You shall hand over all the evidence you've found so far and leave this plate at once. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told.
I cannot resist any longer. I must play chess.
Logic chest. All the evidence handed over to Knightley.
Why? Why won't he allow me to investigate this case any further?
I think this is going to have to be the transition point. I think this will be probably a better spot to come in on so we can, you know, because he's already saying, like, why wouldn't you let me investigate any further? I think that'll be a good reminder, and I bet he's about to kind of go over everything that just happened. So I think this will be a good spot to save it. So let's save in every slot. There we go. And yeah, we'll get ready to call it quits. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Let me jump on over to the ending screen, and we'll get ready to raid somebody. So if you want to stick around for that raid, I appreciate it. Here we go. Why is my music not playing? There it is. Just took a second. We got it. All right. So, yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. So far, I think the differences have been pretty interesting from this one compared to the first one. The chess game thing, I don't know. It's going to take some time, but it's kind of growing on me. So we'll see about that. Oh, I need to add... Thank you for doing that, Crispy, because I realize I don't have that layer in here. Let me add that really quick, and then I'll give you a confetti. There we go. So now I'll give you free confetti here. That's what should have happened. That's one of the things I forgot. I'll have to get used to the chess thing too. Yeah, right? I hope it's not too heavy-handed on the chess stuff, just because, like, I don't know. I'm just not, like, a huge fan of chess. I don't find that to be, like, super endearing or anything like that, but it is cool. There's a lot of good metaphors you can make with chess and all that stuff, so I'm going to try to embrace it as much as I can, but I just hope it's not too heavy on that. But that is an interesting game mechanic, the whole have, like, the timing thing and trying to, like, I like that it's sort of, like, hectic in a way. You know, usually I like to control the time a little bit more, but it doesn't seem like it's really affecting the voice acting part of it. It's just like there are certain moments when you have to make a decision really quickly, and I think that'll be pretty interesting because it feels like a little bit more active. We just don't seem to do it very often. But I guess I'm sort of comparing it in my head. I'm comparing it to the Psycholox. So to me, it kind of feels like that type of thing. Like you're trying to break them down through questioning rather than trying to psycholock them by showing them the right evidence or whatever. Or just deducing the right thing. Like Butler has chess references, I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all right, you know, if it's just here and there or whatever. But I think it's just like, if it's like too much. After a while, it'll just start to feel cheesy to me, I think, and I'll get bored. But if I use it just in the times when it's most relevant, that's cool. Or maybe it'll even just be this case because we have Rook and Knightley or whatever, and maybe it'll stop being so chess-like or whatever. Maybe we're just getting introduced with this chess scenario. Either way, I do think the mechanic is cool, you know, because it's not really like chess at all. It's just the references or whatever. But because I want to say there's a couple of chess references in Death Note, and I always talk about Death Note when I describe it to people as like it's sort of like a chess game between these two people, you know. And I think there's even a couple of images of chess. Yeah, there's a figure of a seal on the knight/horse. Oh, I get you. Of like the knight horse from chess. I see what you're saying. I don't see how it works with this game yet, but maybe I'll understand in time. Yes, maybe, perhaps in time, we will figure it out. But yeah, it seems to just be more like you can, because like, yeah, I guess I never really thought about it, but I guess the failure of this new mechanic is just that to have to start the mechanic over, right? So it's not that big of a deal. Either way, that's how I'm gonna do it, because I'm just gonna scum save. You know I'm doing that. All right, guys. So we are almost at the end of the week. Isn't that crazy? The week's almost over. So we have tomorrow night we'll be continuing on with some Yakuza Kiwami. We're getting pretty close to the end. We're definitely past halfway point. So come on and hang out for that tomorrow night. That should be cool. Checkmate. Yeah, I wonder if we'll be able to shout that at some point. Well, unfortunately, the shouting doesn't seem to be working, but either way, it would be a cool thing if it was in there. But then this weekend, let me pop the schedule up real quick. I think I have it working. There we go. We do have a Strange Planet Sunday scheduled for this weekend. So we will be playing some Multiverses, which is sort of like Super Smash Brothers, if you're familiar with that, except with Warner Brothers characters. So yeah, should be pretty cool. And tonight we do have Papa should still be on as well. So we'll see if we can't pop over and hang out with Papa. Yakuza, I don't need torture porn. Was there torture porn last week? Am I forgetting something about last week? There's definitely was some torture in Zero. I do remember some scenes for that with what was his name? The real estate guy. Fuck, I don't even remember his name. I'm not good with the Japanese names. All right, let's open up Twitch really quick. I want to give some honorable mentions to some of my friends who are online in case you guys want to check them out. And then we'll get the raid started. Oh, hell yeah. Papa's online. Papa's playing some more Command & Conquer. Oh, yeah, he's doing that new format where he plays the same game throughout the week, I think. So that's cool. We got the Richards playing some Fall Guys. Nice. Got Prince Raglan's playing some Minecraft. Not in character, building on... Oh, they have like a roleplay map? That's interesting. We got Kim Inoki. She's on playing some Bioshock 2 Remastered. We got Maverick Comic. He's playing some Perfect Dark Zero. Very cool. And Kaz on. Oh, Kaz finally playing The Good Life again. That's so funny. That's what I met Ka playing, and that was months ago. She's finally come back around. I'm glad, because it's a good game. I think she'll like it, so that's cool. But yeah, we'll be going to go ahead and raid into Papa, guys. So I hope you guys are down for some Command & Conquer. And it's Command & Conquer like a first-person shooter. It's not like the RTS Command & Conquer that most the other, or all of the other Command & Conquer games are. So just so you know, that's what we're getting ourselves into. You signed up for it, ladies and gents. You know what I'm just noting right now? Is that I'm not a fucking slideshow. Isn't that cool? For those of you who didn't know, I've been having troubles with this scene lately, but we got it figured out. We're all good. All right. Let's start this raid up, shall we? Oh, what did he say? When Kiryu was tied up getting stabbed or something. Was it a screwdriver? Kiryu was tied up getting... I obviously forgot something. When did that happen? He got stabbed with a screwdriver? Yeah, stop motion, Dom. Yeah, there it is. I don't remember the screwdriver. Maybe that happened. Well, man, I obviously need to rewatch what happened last week. I apparently don't remember shit from last week. Yeah, and then the guy busted in and shot everyone. The guy busted in and shot everyone. That kind of sounds familiar. Oh my god, how have I not... Oh my... I'm gonna have to go look at the VOD right now, dude. Because obviously I don't remember... When did that happen to Kiryu? I know we're doing stuff. We figured out that Mizuki might not be dead. And then we lost, I think when we last left off, wasn't the little girl, we were looking for the little girl or something? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to look at the VOD. Definitely some food for thought there, Crispy. I appreciate it. Alright, let's get this raid going so I can go check out that VOD. He was tied up somewhere shirtless. Well, that sounds pretty hot. I think I mean, it sounds interesting, and I'm gonna go look at it as soon as we're out of here. Like a basement. I mean, that seems like an appropriate torture place. I believe you. It's funny that I don't remember it. Oh man, I'd like to think I'm getting better at remembering everything, but fuck, man, maybe not. Here we go. Raid and Papa. Thanks for jumping in on that raid, guys. In case any of you guys don't know, I am a part of Strange Planet, and Papa is another member of Strange Planet, so we are raiding into another Strange Planet member. If you enjoy Papa, please follow him. He's a good friend of mine, and you can become a greater part of the greater community of Strange Planet. So please check out his stuff and then follow if you like. But until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Yakuza. I admire the male form, Dom. Yes, I mean, that's true. I don't know, I don't remember saying that, but you know what? It's true. I'm not going to deny it. All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. See you later, Crispy, and all you lurkers out there. Bye-bye. Stupid.